Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. We got it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, echo. Hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. We recap everything on here, so we're going to be trading for 7 hours. If you miss anything, we got you on that. It is going to be an exciting day. We got a couple of things. We are coming off of a very, very big drop. You are really in correction territory. Markets are looking good overseas. Everything globally is actually kind of chilling out a little bit. So we did not get a black swan out of China, so that was good. They did not cut their rates or anything like that. The bonds are still going lower. Bitcoin is getting clapped, but S&P is holding here. So we have a lot here and right here on the screen too. In about 3 minutes, the richest man in the world, Jeff Bezos, is about to launch. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way. Put your back into. Amen. Amen. So we'll see. This is actually kind of crazy. And for a fun fact, I think a lot of people do not know this. Are you ready for this? I don't know how you feel about this. On this same day in history, in 1969, Neil Armstrong and Edwin Buzz Aldrin walked on the moon. So the Apollo 11 mission was what we saw here, and this was it was on this day. Isn't that funny? I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Apollo 11? That was the same day. Jeffrey, Jeffrey, he's trying to allegedly. Bro, Jeffrey's like, nah, I'm Apollo now. He said, I'm Apollo now. He said, nah, we going to Mars. I don't even think he's going to Mars, but this is going to be cool. So it's going to be here in 2 minutes. We got pre-market. I don't know how you guys want to, what's it called? I don't know how you want to do this. We got a little bit of stuff to talk about. U.S. equity futures rose. Wait, hold on. Excuse me, my bad. Good morning. How are ya? Hey, how are ya? Good morning. I'm so sorry. So rude of me. I forgot to say hello. I forgot to say hello and good morning to my chads. Good morning. How are ya? Yeah, how you feeling, huh? You feel good? Yesterday was a little bit, you know. Oh, so it's going to be good. You know, it'll be a good day today, I hope. I had a good day regardless. Oh, we're in drive, baby. Tell him, Alexander. Tell him. Good morning. Can I greet you? What if I, greeted you guys like it was, preschool? Is that weird? If I was like, hey, I welcomed everybody in, one name at a time. I'm like, hey, Alan. Hi, Diana. Hi, Sawyer. Hello, Sam. How are you? Alexander. Okay, we should get, assigned seats. I don't know. Can we do that? Is that hey, yeah, Elmo. Okay. No? Okay. Is this preschool? No, it's not. I had this, I don't know why I got this idea. Preschool is what it reminded me of, but it could also remind me of a CrossFit class. They have some interchangeable differences. We'll see. You could sit next to Chad. Yeah, you'll get a cubby too. 1 minute! 1 minute till launch. 1 minute till launch, baby. Get ready. Again, I don't know if do we need sound? I don't know if you guys, do you want sound on it? It just sounds like a really fast car. But we could talk about everything here. I can pretty much talk while it's launching. This is exciting though. This is scary. This is an automated flight. If we don't go to the moon after this, I'm going to be so pissed. We better go to the moon. We better go to the moon. I'm talking about the stocks.
T-minus 16, guidance internal.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, what the fuck is this?
T-minus 10.
Yeah, 5.
8.
Woo!
7. 6. 5. 4. Command engine start. 2. 1.
Oh! Yo, man. Look at that. Richest man in the world. And the oldest person ever to go to space.
5,000 feet.
I guess the Jets have been sent for us. Look at that. Look at that. That's history. They have to come back, though.
Max Q.
Come on, Jeffrey. You can do it.
30,000 feet. Mach 1.
Dude, that's Jeff Bezos is on that. Jeff Bezos is on this tube. Allegedly.
Different, doesn't it, Gary?
It is totally different.
All right, you can follow along, of course, the speedometer in the bottom left, the altimeter in the middle of the screen there. So far appears to be a nominal flight.
Let's say 122,000 miles an hour.
All right, coming up here
2,200
on
miles
main
an hour.
Engine cutoff. That will be followed shortly by separation. And at that point, after separation, we're going to let the astronaut unbuckle and take in the freedoms of zero G. There is Miko, main engine cutoff. A beautiful shot down the New Shepard rocket. Look at that view.
He's slowing down, 1,800
Unreal.
miles.
Awaiting separation here.
Tom, that vision, that view never
And here
gets
we are.
old.
You can start to see.
And the
Stand
speed here,
by.
John, is very, very important
Separation
here.
of the
This is
captain.
not orbital speed of 16, 17, 18,000 miles per hour, but nevertheless thrust to get up into space well over 1,000 miles per hour. And John, the feet being added here out to the 62-mile point. We have passed the point of the great physics tension of the rocket and the capsule, now waiting for that separation.
The separation set to take place in its entirety, Tom, in about 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Come
Let's
on.
head back to Emily Chang to walk us through the next 10 minutes or so. Emily.
John, so look.
All right. So that's cool. We'll keep that up there. Again, the market's going to open here in 15 minutes. Very, very exciting. So that is the richest man in the world in space. He's in space, right? I don't know. We could see him kind of. I don't know if it's still space. Is it space if you could still see? Yeah, right? The moon is in space. I could see the moon. Okay. We'll continue along here. But the equity futures rose. Shares in Europe did very, very good. Bitcoin slid below $30,000 for the first time, getting a little bit weird. And Janet Yellen, she's saying she's pushing the meeting there for stable coins. NASDAQ formed a joint venture with Citi, Goldman, and Morgan Stanley. Are you guys ready to get pissed off? Oh, there's the separation. There's the separation. It looks like, or that's just the moon. I don't even know, man. I'm not good at space. But NASDAQ has formed a joint venture with these companies. They are making NASDAQ private market. Oh, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that one? That one's very, very interesting. So there's that. Growth in slowdown fears. So JP Morgan made a note based off of yesterday. They said they raised their S&P EPS estimates and boosted their 2021 year-end call. They're saying that the recent pullback in equities creates opportunities, particularly in the reopening trade in cyclical. Strategists led by Dubraco Lacos Bujas said consumer discretionary like retail and travel and leisure, plus semis, banks, and energy are strong buys. UBS had earnings. They had a great profit, and they did good. There's the inside view. I have no idea what's happening still. Next, you got Halliburton. They beat profit, but revenue missed. It sees multi-year upside in oil services. IBM rose late in trading after revenue jumped in the most in 3 years on cloud computing demand. Netflix muted first half may pave the way for second half acceleration. That's what Bloomberg Intelligence says. The results are due post-market. United's outlook for the rest of the year and beyond will be watched after the close. Apple pushed its return back to the office by a month. And then another one, Apple is looking, they told real estate developers they're looking to lease a large production campus in, what's it called? In LA for its entertainment operation. PHILO is in talks to buy the UK grocer Morrison. Credit Suisse is resigning. Goldman, William Young, MD, is resigning. Executive Michael Swell set to leave for Goldman. J&J is expected to disclose final terms of sale of a $26 billion settlement regarding the opioid crisis. So you're going to get an update on that. Global Foundries dismissed the reports that Intel is going to buy them, and they said that they still want to go public. Traders paired back on Fed hikes. Euro-dollar implied rates from 2024 fell about 18 basis points. So that's changing some of the future expectations. China rejected U.S. accusations by the U.S., UK, and the allies. They said that the U.S. ganged up with its allies and launched an unwarranted accusation. That's what Foreign Minister spokesman Zhao Lijian said. And he said that the U.S. is the largest source of cyber attacks in the world. Some people are worried about the Delta leading to contago in the oil markets. So this one's actually a very, very interesting one with the chart. Wait, did he land already? That's it? What? I didn't even get through the news? That cost $250,000? I want... No, I'm kidding. Is that it? Bro, it's a clone now. It's not Jeff Bezos. It's not he's not back. What do you mean? Who's going to come out now? That's crazy.
Shepherd Booster.
They're just talking. Yeah, I totally missed it. I was looking at damn, I was looking at a chart for oil. So there's so whatever happens here with oil, this is going to be key. That's just the fuselage. What do you mean? What? So we sent Jeff Bezos up and all we got back was a fuel tank? This don't sound like a good trade. I'm so confused. What's happening? He's floating down. Is that him? Dog, it looked like a UFO. NASDAQ is creating a private. They partner with Citi, Goldman, and somebody else to make a private NASDAQ. So are they coming back down? How is that only falling 50 miles an hour? Now 20 miles an hour? Wow. Wow, I feel like this is just an Amazon drone package. Is that what? I don't know. They're on their way home. That's him. It has to be him. I mean, if not, I'll be like, it looked like Chappie. Oh, Chappie. Oh, this is fun. Is it already done? It's almost done. It looks. I'm not the one to ask on this one. I'm not the one to ask on that one. Some people, again, the risk aversion and how much risk off is justified. So a lot of people are going back and forth with what we got here with this whole risk thing. It looks like they're landing now. It's 16 miles an hour. How is that only dropping? That's so slow. I think he's going to be good. I think he's back. I think this is a successful flight. That was very, very quick. A former head of Bank of England, Mervyn King, he wrote, QE is a dangerous addiction. UBS had their move. Again, John Arth, author, he writes about inflation. People aren't freaking out instead of inflation, but instead the post-pandemic recovery. So a lot of challenges to this idea that we had yesterday and a lot of support for it as well. You're going to get the budget vote here tomorrow. We're going to find out a little bit of that. Oh, there it is. There it is. That looked aggressive as hell. Do they, like, walk out now?
successful. Amazing to me, John, to see.
Oh, man. He's touched down. Damn, so this thing just came back and landed right back in place. And then this capsule just... I want to see someone walk out. Is that Jeff? Is that Jeff right there? Yo, he don't look. He's not moving. Jeff's not moving. Why is he not moving? Yo, that is Jeff. I see the bald outline. Dog, that's Jeff. Yo. Bro.
Copy. Astronaut. Copy. Astronaut demo.
That don't look like land safely. Hold on. Cut to the inside. Let me see Jeff. Bro, he hasn't moved. Yo. Bro, come on. Just move an arm. Yo, move your arm, Jeff, if you can hear me. Hefe. Yo. Is that or they just put a bald dummy on there? No one's gonna say anything?
Wow. Did anybody have to take? I didn't. We asked. No, they got the. Yeah, we'll find out. It's okay. I had my main mission was accomplished. I didn't kick anyone.
Oh, I think he's moving. I think he's moving.
Tom Keane, that looks like a successful mission. The astronauts checked in. The capsule success.
Man, if you ever see me come back to Earth like that, don't call it success. No. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That was actually really cool. That was actually very, very cool here. So, some pre-market movers. You got ALDX up 9% after confirming the FDA granted orphan drug designation for ADX. ARDX falls 74 after FDA identified deficiencies in the company. Brickle Biotech is down 20 after increasing its announced deal to 8.1 million shares. ENZ gains 11 after receiving expansion of FDA EU eye test. GCOS falls 14 after Wells Fargo cut its rating to underweight. IBM rises 3 after the earnings. Immuno INMN surges 38 after the company said 3 antibody cocktails combat the Delta. Which one is that? IMNN? INTZ. Shares sink 30% after saying its chief officer left the cybersecurity company. MediWound WDWD rallies 17 after a study of Nexobird for treatment of children with several thermal burns met primary endpoints. NDAC gains 1% after forming joint ventures with Citigroup. That's for the private NASDAQ, NDAC. PLX Pharma rises 13 after the company said its lead product-filled aspirin named Vazalore will be available in over 8,000 Walgreens. PPG shares dip 6 after the company's second quarter fell. Rocket shares fall about 3 after the mortgage and financial service company was cut to underperform at Wedbush. Square gains 1.4 after announcing banking a new line of financial features for small businesses that includes checkings and savings accounts. So that's pretty big. Are they going to get him? Is this his secret service, bro? Let's go. Jeff still hasn't moved. Bro, come on. Come on. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. That's a thumbs up. There it is. Thank you. Okay, fine. He's like, okay, I'll move when I see human life. He wanted to make sure they weren't aliens. And then TAL surges 9%, leading U.S.-listed China stocks after authorities in China pledged to reduce the cost of childbirth, parenting, and education. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We got a pretty exciting day. Again, we're going to carry off from yesterday. Global markets did do good, but the real question here is going to be, how do we play here with the bonds? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless Jeffrey Bezos. That was awesome to see. That's what you could do. The guy started out of a garage. You know that? Started out of a garage 20, 30 years ago. And in this country, he was able to make it to the point where he could go to space. So you could do anything, baby. And you could do anything in America, and we love it. So before we try to chase a dollar here, before we try to do anything, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever will so we can have the opportunities we have. And it's just the people who have sacrificed and given a lot, and that is our veterans. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge and special thank you to all of the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you're doing. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love all of you guys. God bless you, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Go. Amen. Amen. Happy Bezos Day. Happy Bezos Day. Is he still good? How's Bezos looking? He still hasn't moved. This is so sketch. There it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, you guys don't see it. You guys don't see it here. So you got about 1 minute. I'm going to be watching Walmart, INWM, Square, Boeing, Qualcomm, and Netflix. Did I get Intel on there? And then Intel as well for earnings. So going to be watching a lot of the other stuff that we have from yesterday. We will see how that one plays out. Again, there's a lot of different factors. The bonds are still up here, so we will see. We will see. But keep it positive and respectful. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. We appreciate you. Y'all help out the channel, and y'all keep it good vibes. So we love it. Hopefully you have a good morning too. They're decompressing. That's the decompression. Come on. Peloton rallies, free access, Peloton. Oh, there it is. Round one, fight. Everyone's waiting for Jeff. Everyone's waiting for. Look at the little ramp they put out there. Why do you even need that little ramp? Just let them step on the grass. Let's see Amazon. I wonder how Amazon is doing on that. If it's reacting to it, but you're opening up about 0.5% up on the NASDAQ, so that's good. Small caps up almost half. Dow Jones 1/3%. S&P about 1/3 as well too. So pretty decent open so far. Pretty decent open. It's that other one, IMNN. Verizon teams up. Immunum. They're up 30%. Watch TLT. Myrna still. What about NVAX? Those are still going? Yeah, even NVAX. NVAX is up another 2.5%. My option chains aren't loading. Let's see. IYT down another 1.6. That's not good. I'm waiting. There it is. All right, I made a play. Started. What a crazy day. Oracle coming up. Novax is running again. I did not show the world map, but everything is doing it's doing a lot better than yesterday. Jeff Bezos is an astronaut. That was crazy. That got us a little bit distracted there. There's a lot. Yeah, Novax is still going, so it's $2 higher than where we were. I have to look at the premiums to see if we could double dip on that. What's the play? Did you like the video? Did you like the video? Are you in the game? Are you locked and loaded? Is it a good day? AMC, bro, they acquired a theater at the Grove. I think that's one of the best pickups they could have done. I think that, honestly, they're capitalizing on a lot of the market hype there. It got me very, very excited. So, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm not going to give you the exact play. We'll cover it on the watch list because this isn't a recommendation. We don't want you guys getting clapped out here. I made a play on Square. So, again, I think that news slipped in here today, especially with the market doing a little bit better. I think Square is kind of in the middle, especially leading into earnings. But I grabbed a Square September play, and I grabbed more than one. I spent about $300 for a September call. Again, Square had the news today. They're launching or releasing the checkings and savings account. So I like that as positive news there. So we'll see. Again, market bouncing up a little bit. NASDAQ gave up most of the gains here. Dow is actually the leader right now. Let's take a look. So, excuse me. So here's the rest of the world again. Everything was just mostly stable. It's not like everything did good, but it definitely wasn't bad. And a lot of people are giving this back and forth as far as what we have here in terms of laggers and leaders. 26 out of 30 names on the Dow are up. So that's looking actually very, very good for the S&P. Come on, load it, load it, load it. S&P, you got 412 names up, only 80 other names down. So we will see. Oh, the red. So SPY coming back up here. Again, NASDAQ or Dow Jones is absolutely killing it. There's Walmart barely up. Bonds are up a lot too, so that's actually very surprising. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. On. Wow, talk about good morning. Look at that. Jeff Bezos has nothing on the peach. Yeah, I agree. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. That's amazing. That's amazing. We love you. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, Colt. I hope you're feeling it. I hope you're feeling good. Not playing. It's not looking super bear. No, a lot of people definitely, you have a lot of people digesting everything. The fact you didn't get China escalation. All they did was respond, and China the benchmark decision came out. Nobody did anything, so that remains stable. Again, a lot of the countries chilled out, and now analysts are, now that the fear is kind of in the market a little bit, a lot of analysts are battling back and forth now. Essentially, a lot of people are worried about the economic recovery, but even this morning, J.P. Morgan, they came out with this statement saying that, they think this is actually a great time to buy a lot of the value stocks in this cyclical trade, the reopening. They think it's just a discount right now. So people are battling back and forth on everything that's there. The NVAX still going. I don't know what the premium is on the. Remember, we sold out of those yesterday. Which one? We had the 330s or something. We had the 300. So yeah, the NVAX are, again, given the time decay, the contracts are at the same price we sold out for yesterday, about 250 to 300. Let's see, Intel. They have earnings again. Netflix earning as well today too. Intel sold off there. Square is coming down. Netflix holding. Watch the bonds. Bonds are still in a danger mode, surprisingly. So we'll see how it leads into anything. Amazon down 0.4. AbbVie open strong. Burn Square at its Intel puts. You got earnings. Snap e-commerce news. Let's see, any other news here? Not quite yet. Let's check some of the, what is it? Dow. Dow is the leader today. NASDAQ is about to go red, believe it or not. Where's Apple? Apple's still hanging on. Microsoft is down. Facebook is down. Yeah, NVIDIA was supposed to do the split today. Yeah, NVIDIA is only $182. What was it at before? Was it at 700? Yeah. They still look expensive. So this, I guess maybe this is that short play everybody was talking about. NVAX is still going. Oh, yeah, there it is. So now those have broken out from what we paid from yesterday. Very, very volatile. Clorox is coming up. J&J on the high. This Square, I got September calls on Square. PFE moving. How about Myrna? J&J is looking very good. TLT's coming back up here. So let's watch how this one plays out. How are the airlines? Airlines are still down. Cruise lines are up a little bit. UUP snitching. I think UUP, even just TLT in general. Again, that's the only difference from today, even though things are chilling out. You're getting less of a reaction from the bonds. Theoretically, if the bonds are going to hold, if I'm going off my theory from yesterday, if the bonds are going to hold up at this level and be at another, the bonds are at like 1.2 right now. It's stupid. Or like 1.16. If it should weigh on the market here. So otherwise, if the market keeps going up, the bonds have to drop. We'll find out, probably after this first hour or so. It's at 1.14. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Halliburton CFO intends to return more cash to shareholders. Eli Lilly, best long-term stock, is a good one. One of the longest dividend histories. I think the NVIDIA split, a lot of people kept asking me about it. I just didn't think it was going to be a short sell like a lot of people brought up, but apparently, it's down 3%. I think give it a couple days, it could be a good one. Well, the short end. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Subtly and surprisingly, when the rates are dropping because our short-term rates have kind of been elevating a little bit, Oh, IBM continuation. Yeah, they're up 4%. The yield curve has been flattening, which causes a little worry, especially as we're expecting to raise the rate, so it gets a little conflicting there, but it is something a lot of people are keeping eyes on. JP Morgan is up. Banks, Walmart's barely up. Let's see, McDonald's, Home Depot. Both of those are holding. Home Depot barely. Dow Jones is the leader, though, 0.67. NASDAQ is the lagger, only up just over 0.1%. The news for Square is that they're getting the bankings and checking accounts have started. O'Reilly Motors or Automotive hits a record high. Smyrna still just tearing. NVAX as well. Oh, they're up 1.2. They've actually held up pretty stable. The REITs have shown a lot of stability and all that. Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts. Hey, welcome to Happy Honda Days. I hope you liked the video. Before, I wasn't able to like the video. Then I did, thanks to Happy Honda. So like the video. Thanks. Honeywell, yeah, 2%. Finally, they're coming up there. See, Apple, our bellwether. Apple's holding up nice. They're leading again. Surprisingly, the NASDAQ's not up. I don't know. Is Amazon? Come on, Amazon stock. You're not proud of your leader? Your old leader? Crazy momentum on Pfizer. Oh, yeah. Pfizer's up 3? Does Pfizer have earnings or something? But they're breaking through. It could just be with the virus hype. But again, a lot chiller than yesterday. Watch here now if we start hitting a high, if the bonds reverse, that'll be good. But, the bonds are still elevated, which is still just surprising in general. I'm making more money on the TLTs, though. I don't know how. What? Yeah, we made another. I'm getting money on both sides now. So even the puts went up in value. That's in what? No. That can't be. No, that is right. Yeah. Holy shit. So I was down 40% on these yesterday. No, so I'm down on the spreads. The spreads for August, right? I'm up 19. I'm down 32 here. So I'm down like $1,000 on the spread. But yeah, the puts came back 50. And then I got another couple percent here on the calls. So that playing both sides is working. It's working very, very well. The premiums I'm going to roll over if it kills me. But that's crazy. Because both of those plays were clapped. So now to see them come up off of a move that makes no sense, you have a lot of volatility here in the bond market. So SPY's coming up here. Watch what the bonds do. Again, the first hour or so could probably say a lot to us. I think AMC on the high. Novak's ripping again. High ticker is pumping. DVAX is on the high. Yeah, AMC's up 7 or 6%. They bought the, what's it called? That theater in the Grove. We'll talk about that. I think it's great. Peloton, they got the news that UNH and some providers are giving out free access to Peloton. Oh, no. I can't believe Novak's is still ripping. So now those plays are at like $400. I sold out at $270. But bonds are known to be volatile? No. Bonds usually aren't volatile. However, coming into August, bond volatility should pick up. So we're about 2 weeks ahead of schedule. August, September, October are the most volatile moments for the bond market. And the fact that you're starting this volatility halfway through July, it says something. IBM, that's still going. SPY's doing good here. Bonds are still trying to fight. You think if bonds continue to, it'll affect the market negatively? Oh, yeah, without a doubt. It just depends on which level again. And right now, there's just a lot of stuff going on. I mean, this move this morning, it's already up. I just think there's a lot of different things happening right now. So my initial answer is yes, but in this sort of marketplace, I mean, I think it's very hard to just say that this will happen and this will happen where, I think the underlying effect is there, but how it comes to fruition is a little different. If I got 10 of those Novaks, I could have turned 550 into 4K. I know, if I was like 4 inches taller, I would have went to the NBA as well. But sometimes just God only gives you one. I'm 5'1". You know what I'm saying? So I could only get one. It just happens like that, unfortunately. But one day, if Jeff Bezos could make it to space, I'm trying to make it to Space Jam. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. What's yours is yours, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, IBM is up 4%. Again, it was up about 3 on the earnings. So as you see, $6 exactly. So it moved $6 on the upside. SPRT. Netflix core thesis on solid on compelling content. Again, Netflix has earnings here. The Square play, I think Square bounced up. I don't know about the option play, but Square is now hitting a high. IBM, so SPY's going up. Bonds are selling off, but they're pretty much matching up now. But overall, it shouldn't be like this, in my opinion. That's why I want to see how we're still getting an awkward move, but a lot of the tension from yesterday has definitely chilled out. Bank of America popping. SPY hitting a new high for the day. Yeah, Bank of America up 0.5%. TTD's down. Let's see, Walgreens. There you go, Walgreens. Altria. Walmart. Apple's on the high. So that's good. That's going to lift us up here. Bonds need to chill out, bro. You really got to chill out, man. You really got to chill out. You know what I'm saying? You're acting real sus. It's not moving at all. Your NVIDIA, how far out the money is it? Again, pretty much the NVIDIA call that you bought, it's adjusting. So it has to adjust with the price. So now this stock's going to move a little bit, and that is going to have some effect on it. Yeah, Philip Morris had great earnings, and they raised their guidance. I'm sleepy. Oh, no, you're not sleepy. You're not sleepy. That's your body's trying to trick you out of opportunity. Unless you, didn't go to bed, so if you make sure you're not sleep deprived. Any concern with the dollar bullying? Again, I think that could be what's influencing the rates there. I think the dollar has a couple more moves to make. You see, even if it's selling off, it is still pretty strong today. It's probably going to play that game with TLT, but I'm more concerned with the bonds a little bit right now. However, the dollar is at least giving the supporting case. Essentially, it's saying, stronger dollar, lower rates, that makes more sense, whereas we've seen it not match up a couple times this year. Medtronic, huge robotic surgery system, cornerstone of robotics program. Morgan Stanley adjusts price target on Nextera Energy to 78 from 77, maintains equal weight. SPRT, Habibi Josh, Tiga, love you, bro. Good morning. Good morning. SPRTsupport.com. I don't know what they do. It looks like they're halted. Is that a hype play or is there news on that? Support.com. Is there a like on that one? Did you like the video for that one or no? Richard Branson congratulates Blue Origin and Jeff Bezos. That's good. Good sport. Good sport. Super small cap. Netflix on the low. Again, Netflix down 1.7, and they have their earnings there. Teladoc on the high. I didn't think about that. Would Teladoc make a little run up here? Teladoc is looking like some of the vaccine stocks. They're up 3%. They didn't go up yesterday, huh? Oh, no, they did. Wally World moving slow but steady. We like that. Yeah, J&J very, very strong off the morning here. AstraZeneca up 2. Square coming down a little bit. The bonds have given up a lot, but we got to see what happens when it comes down here. That's the key. If the SPY comes down, we need to see how the bonds are going to react. All financials are up. Watch them after the retail hour. So here's I clicked it too soon. Here's a statement. This may be a buy signal if last year is any indication. Monday's put volume was the highest versus call volume since March 18th, 2020. Here's the context. At the time, the S&P has already lost 30% from its peak 1 month before. After that day, the index continued only 5% lower before hitting the bottom and then surging 50% in the next 5 months. It's a perfect illustration of the Rothschild mantra, buy when there is blood in the streets. This is from Daniel Curtis, Bloomberg Television. And this is the beautiful chart that they have. So this is the put to call ratio. And it's the highest. It got the highest since March 20. That's crazy. Yesterday did not feel like that. Yeah, we are all. That's crazy. You're telling me the put to call ratio? I mean, people really weren't buying any puts out there, huh? Very, very surprising. Spirit unhalted. Yeah, Complex. Let me know what some of these companies do. You call out a lot of random ones, and I think they're good. It gives me some good eyes on there. So if you have any like data on them or information, it could go a longer way. Otherwise, if it's just momentum, I just look at it. Oh, of course I remember the Travis Scott burger, man. I still have it in the freezer. No, I don't. But those were dope. All right, so TLT is looking like it's relaxing there, which is kind of good. I thought we were going to flip the Travis Scott burger. Straight up. He's lit. Straight up. I could do that all. Remember I did that? I think I did that all day. Some people were getting pissed. Straight up. He's lit. We could do it all day. We could do it all day. LMT up 1.6 net on the low. Cloudflare, they just hit the low ticker, but high ticker is just pumping right now. You got 1% on the Dow Jones. Let's take a look here. You got 50 names are down on the S&P, 450 are up. Let's see the Dow Jones. Dow Jones, only 2 names are down. So this is and Intel has earnings today. So this is a big, big difference from yesterday. You can see, take a look at the map here. Everything is actually a lot chiller now globally. And it's not the same reaction you got yesterday. Anything could change, but for now, you're kind of getting back into that earnings mode. I think if any bad earnings will really clap us. Honeywell. Yeah, our plays are still up 120%, so we made these free, right? Yeah. So remember, we still got those other Honeywell plays, so that's great to get exposure on that. Damn, that's a 3% move on Honeywell. That's big. So, oh, wow. Well, they were up a lot more. Altria on the high. I believe, is Intel? I thought Intel was today. I mean, it might be just Netflix then, excuse me. Mark Kevkin funds the two. Thursday AM, it looks like. Uh-oh. White House is reviewing Section 230 amid efforts to push social media giants to crack off misinformation. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that. Facebook is probably not reacting. That's just an initial report. It's not coming in as breaking news. So that's probably going to be something we're going to hear about, but very, very interesting. Yeah, that's from CNN. So here's the source. It just came out, so it's not like a news headline. It's more of a, I think it's an opinion or whatnot, but here is the source itself. White House reviewing Section 230 amid efforts to push social media giants to crack down on misinfo. White House reviewing whether they should be held legally accountable. And this is all related to the vaccine stuff. So that's an interesting take. I did not expect that. Might have the table. It's fun. that one is that's a Uno reverse card. What year is it again? 84. You say like 1884? This feels like, you ever heard of George Orwell? Yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy. We are becoming China. We are already China. Y'all didn't realize that yet? I had this discussion the other day. I don't know if I could even talk about it because we are in China. The fact that we will even say, can I talk about this or not, is subtly implying we have a similar metric. You don't die. That's the difference. China, you just get clapped. Here, you just get, that's it. You just never hear from somebody. That's it. You get shadow banned. It's like like you're like with the little, but it's a lot cooler here. It's a lot cooler here. You still, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys could like smoke weed and shit and like do, you know what I'm saying? You can't even do that in China. So I guess, it's a give and take effort. A lot more chill. Halliburton sees customer growth with 5-6%. You can't smoke weed in China, man. You can't do anything in China. That's crazy. Is this how we're going to build China awareness? We got to start with the potheads. I figured it out. I'll be like, they won't let you do that there. And isn't that crazy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are going to start marching and be like, weed rights for China. I see it. I know y'all. Yeah, y'all missed the bigger point. There's people out there who can't light up a doobie? This is crazy. Thought it's 2021. Gosh. Man. You got class, baby. Have a good day in class. Enjoy it. Take advantage of it. A lot of biotech moves so far. Honeywell's still going. SPY. Bought TLT's at 0.25%. I think if it gets flushed from here, is this yesterday's level? Almost. We just need it to drop. But this is good that TLT's not just ravaging through the streets. The fact it's giving it back up is very, very key. Eldo, sympathy to IBM. Where's IBM? High taker gas in right now. Intel's still in earnings mode for the most part. Netflix as well. Netflix reports today. God bless you all. Good morning, Silky, and God bless you. God bless you. Wall Street makes minor gains after Monday's fall. So again, this is a little bit weird because this is like yesterday, but it's just a lot calmer. So it's a lot of the same factors, but now it's not hitting people, and you have not got China escalation today. That's one of the big differences I could see, is that now people are debating back and forth on what the market is doing. But one big factor is that all China did was respond yesterday, but they did not retaliate, which is a little bit different. So it's kind of good. It's kind of good. The day is early, but there's not been China escalation. So that's one of the big things I'd say for today. But bonds are definitely surprising still. That is, I'm not ignoring this. I think bond moves are very, very weird today. Pumbo is still on the bond market. That's what I'm saying. So like, you don't see the same fear, but like the bonds were still down today. I think we hit as low as 1.16 on the 30-year, and then the mortgages are kicking back up. If you guys don't know, so watch even like UWMC. I know Archite and them got clapped, but mortgages get locked in once the rally stabilizes. So pretty much after you get bonds stop moving vertical, then that's when, because the mortgage production, they have like 2 or 3 days to lock it in with futures. So that's pretty much what's going to happen. That could give the mortgage demand once the bonds chill out. So we will see how that one plays out. But it was a big day for a lot of refinances. That's what Lending Tips was telling me. Yesterday was a huge win because the bonds dropped and then they cut that 0.5% refinance fee from the FHAFSA or whatever. So that was it was really good for clients. Think about it, in the last month, rates dropped over 1% and you saved 0.5% on any refinancing fee. FDA to remove contraindication versus statins in pregnant patients. I don't know what that means. Their request removal against cholesterol-lowering statins during pregnancy. Square is coming down here, so not all the tech companies are holding. Square's actually still down. I'm surprised. Boeing on the high. That's great. Again, Dow is the leader here. Small caps are catching up. NASDAQ is the lagger, believe it or not. Can I reach out to Lending Tips? Of course you can. Almost snap, Baba Red. KO headed for cousin. Coca-Cola have earnings. Costco on the high. Sherwin puts, they're out of products for months, usually their biggest quarter. Sherwin, I think there was something in PPG, the paint producer. Their prices, I think they saw a high like 15% increase in input cost. So they could, maybe it could relate to that. That one might be a decent one. They're a slow mover. Yeah, Pepsi did very, very good. So Coca-Cola is still riding the wave off of that. Coca-Cola earnings today. Ooh. Let's see. Oracle. I have not checked. Looks like it's playing along with Honeywell a little, but they were already doing good. This was just from that initial run-up we hit. I think a lot of people are looking just for a good report with Oracle. It was just, it's like a hybrid of growth and value that's just been really just killing it in the market. But no other news, just that continued momentum from what we saw last week. Ford up 2.9. What about GM? GM up 2 as well. So it's a good bounce here, but I definitely, with bonds still doing this, I still think we're going to get a lot of back. I think today is the debating day. Yesterday you reacted. Now today with things kind of, today we're digesting. So, be careful of the Korean barbecue. That's what I'd say. I think you're getting a little bit of digestion today, but the fact that the bond markets are moving, you have the market ignoring the bond market essentially today, which was very surprising considering how sensitive it was yesterday. and you have bigger earnings this week, and we're going to get Powell next week. The Bulgogi indicator. Yeah, man. Bulgogi technicals. I love Bulgogi. You know what I'm saying? That shit fire, bro. Let's see some of the banks. How about Novak's? Still holding up. Bank of America doing good. Goldman, Wells Fargo. All the banks are up 1%. Down 13% on those Walgreens. Facebook, coin. That TLT is magnificent. Bro, I'm positive on that put. I was down 50% on this put yesterday. That's insane. So the puts did not move at all. Then it shot up another 1% today and then dropped and is still up a quarter. And the puts went up 50% on TLT. You guys realize that? TLT puts literally just shot up 50% today. No exaggeration. That can't be. That has to be the spread. That's wrong. There's no way. Yeah, it's a dollar spread. But no, trade went in at 153. Yeah, no, they're still down. It's just this spread. But I don't know, actually. Maybe if it got filled at 2. No, because you could buy these at 2. It's just the spread. Okay, someone's messing with me. Whew. Yeah, the spread. It's just this. It's the spreads are widening them out. Still a dollar spread, which is crazy. HD up 1.29. They were kind of lagging the other day, so for them, remember they were hot and then they cooled down. Hot on Friday, cooled down Monday. So HD could be a decent one. How are banks up at the 10-year sliding down again? Again, I think the market is ignoring it, and you've sold off 1% so far. So it's good. But today's people are battling back and forth. People are either deciding, yeah, there's the risk, but a lot of people are seeing this as a buy the dip opportunity. You're at the you have a technical trigger, you have a technical buy signal, and then you now have people even just saying that the reopening trade is still fire. Are you strangling? No, I have both sides. So we did it at different levels. I grabbed the calls in April, and then I bought the puts in June. So I ended up going both ways with longer dated puts, shorter dated calls, and then I sold premium. I sold a call credit spread on TLT once it hit 150 a couple days ago because I was like, bonds are going to bottom out. There's no way it goes lower than 1.5, 1.3. So and then those are the only 3 plays we have on there. But ironically, it's balancing out very, very well just with the premium and hype. Built by Bailey's. Enjoy the beautiful Tuesday, baby. Oh, yeah, you're right. It could be oil. I agree. I think that's what one factor kind of ignored here. I think oil, but oil's still barely down, but oil is giving more stability, and I think that could be factoring into the financials. But again, a lot of people are saying financials and cyclicals. Yesterday, people were scared of cyclicals, financials, industry, anything of that nature. Now today, some people are saying it's not that bad. So watch, let's see if TLT bounces or anything, or kind of where it levels out. This could say a lot, but it's still early. It's only been about 40 minutes. Oh, there's news for Mustafa. LVMH took a stake in Off-White. I thought that was fun. $60 stake. Uh-huh. More $500 certs. Yeah. Woo. Mustafa loves them, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I've never seen that many shirts. I've never seen someone pull out that many off-white shirts in like a. I was just like, how do you have like that many? Like, why do you have that many? It's just like, I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. Apple barcoding. Dare Bioscience Women's Health Gates funded 15 million. Does sound very, very familiar. Dare. Yeah, Apple's chilling here at the top. It kind of reflecting the SPY a little bit. It's leading. This one had a lot of hype early on, I think, right? It would get a lot of hype with the Gates news. How does he still have money? He works. Mustafa works. So that's at least the good part. I guess it makes sense. Maybe he's just working more, and as you get a job and you start to get adult money, and like, what do you do with your adult money? Because that's it. I think he just uses his adult money for that, and then he supplements it with trading. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think. It's good. It's good, though. It's good. At least he's working. It's good. Maybe it motivates him. The CLX flip? He's done that both days today. It's literally been outpacing, and then halfway through the day, it gets clapped. The vitamins, don't give him an idea. You don't even know what that is. He didn't even know Virgil Abloh. He was just like, I like Off-White. I love it. It's like all it says is Off-White. There's nothing else. AMAT on the high. No, we're not as crashing. You have you're getting digestion from yesterday. It's definitely, now there's debate. Yesterday was drama. Today there's debate on whether the drama was justified, but the bond market is a little signal here. That's why pretty much we'll give it an hour or two. If the bonds come back red, you could justify the green day. This is the debate, but if the bonds are going to stay green and keep coming lower, it's going to panic people again, especially as more and more actions come in, and we have a bond auction later this week. But that's, again, you're right. You're like just right in the middle there. This morning wasn't that solid, but the Dow and small caps are actually leading the way right now. Volume, I feel like it would be lower because yesterday's volume was very, very large. You're kind of back to, you're above average, almost first hour. You're twice average volume. Baba Pop, Apple. Yep, there's Apple going. Watch that pick up this SPY. Bonds are coming down. There's Yaba. Higher bonds is stagflation. Well, yeah, that is, that's a little step. That's an extra step ahead. But pretty much this situation might start to develop into those signals. Stagflation is it's a hard problem to get yourself into. But if that is what continues to persist, the earnings, everything else, we will see what happens. Bezos going to space. He went and came back. It was fast. It was fast. Small caps lead the big ones. Not necessarily. If anything, small caps are tied to more of the cyclical trend, and then even tied to bonds because it's, especially as the bonds move, it's changing the attractiveness of certain investments and the stability more or less. NASDAQ doesn't move. NASDAQ is doing good, but there's a lot, and again, you have earnings. Netflix is in earnings mode as well too. And Netflix, I think Netflix was the outperformer yesterday. Or not Netflix, excuse me, the NASDAQ. Valodyne downgraded. Yeah, the CEO left yesterday. I was surprised. Bonds dropping a little bit. Nvidia post-split. Crazy. 160. NCLH cruise lines on the high. Let's see, airlines. Yeah, Boeing up 1.6. Dow Jones still a solid 1.3. NASDAQ is still behind. They're squatty. Those splits. AMC, super bounce. Bro, they bought a theater at the Grove. I'm telling you, I like that move. I love that. That's like the smartest thing they could have done. So now in like a LA the Grove is like a very trendy social media place in LA. Like a lot of people go there, they take their pictures. It's popular, a lot of foot traffic. So now kind of the AMC to have a good location in LA like that, I think it's a super good pickup. And then they got another one in Glendale. They actually, they took the money and invested it. Honestly, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Good move so far. Good move so far. Yeah, the second and fifth best revenue theaters in LA. It's beautiful. Zach's recommended GM over Tesla. Yeah, remember Tesla or GM got a crazy, a good upgrade. Accenture buys Workforce Insight. ACN. Bonds are coming down. This is great. Bonds might go red right here. Yeah, Accenture expanding workforce management capabilities. Teach you so much. God bless you. Still have a lot to learn every day, baby, even especially in this market. So it's exciting. It's exciting. Tesla wants owners to pay $1,500 for a software they thought they already had. They said in 2016 all cars would have the hardware, but some are being asked $1,500 to upgrade their cars' computers. It's hard out here. It's hard out here. Reset your SPY. Is it not moving? No, it is slightly. Square breaking out there. Bonds have now gone red. So this is now you could justify this move, but bonds need to drop about like 1% more, I would say, or TLT does. But this is good. I mean, you just hit a fat low on the bonds, and now it's just selling off here again. It's now paralleling the market. It makes a lot more sense here. Just the market got off to a really, really strong push initially. Netflix still down, not moving a lot. The volume is good. You're double the average. You have well over 20 million in the first hour. Usually we get about 10 million. Delta variant represents 83% of U.S. sequenced cases. That's what Walensky says. Honeywell still blast. That Square's going up there now, too. I like that one. Again, I'm surprised people remember the first announcement of that Square news. I think it popped the stock, and now that they've rolled it out, I think it's just a good look. Yeah, the January plays have all. I just like where TLT is now because, if anything, see now the puts came down there a little bit, but they still went up. But it looks like they're going to balance out here pretty much. If now I'm up 30 and down 30 on the puts, I think it's going to balance out. But at this point, nobody knows with the bonds. I'm willing to ride it out. I like how I'm positioned on TLT, especially after the put premium shooting up today. Yeah, Square's starting to go vertical a little bit there. Only up 1%. Honeywell still up 3.6. High ticker is full pedal to the metal right there. High ticker is gassing. If Facebook catches momentum, that'll be good. Bonds are still selling off, which is good. I hope that just capitulates. Adding some more Walmart. That one's just chilling out. You know, just being chill. Just vibing. Wally World. Which ones did I sell on Walgreens? I sold 42, so am I in the money yet? Nah, we were close. Oil's starting to come up. I think oil stability is giving us a lot more stability. Yeah, oil's up 0.5% now. Because, again, that was a big-ass move yesterday, 8%. So if oil could actually get back to rally mode, I think a lot of the market is going to chill out there. Overstock green. Yeah, Wally World is Walmart. I interchanged them. You see Wally World and then the other Wally World. Airbnb is victim to the reopening trade. That's what got us. They were victim to Delta. They based out there. When's their earnings? When's Airbnb earnings? Yeah, there's Quali World too as well. Do you like Walgreens or Walmart more? They're two different plays. I think Walmart is way better. Walmart is like stability. Walgreens is literal value investing, going for a company with value that's out of favor. That's why we did it. Airbnbs are doing well. Some of them not. I think overall not all of it. I mean, we've been adding to it. I think I'm slightly below. I have some at 130, some at 150. August 12th, perfect. We got time. I still like Airbnb. Are you asking about my real Airbnbs or my stock? my actual Airbnb properties are killing it. But the stock, I'm down on that. Pretty much. I want to take. I might even do what I did with Snapchat. But it's going to be a little different there. Where I should just take all the profit I get from my Airbnb rentals and I should just stick it into the stock and see what happens in 10 years. I think that'll be a cool case study. Square chilling out. Let's go. Bonds keep dropping. That's great. Snap is going to be good, but I'm worried of Snap's expectations are really, really high. So remember about a week or two ago, some of the guidance is coming in. They're expecting an 80% revenue growth on Snapchat. So I'm worried that I don't want expectations too high. Like you saw what happened with Roblox. Everybody thought Roblox was dog shit. They had a good earnings. It shot up. But again, you have to think about it. Why would they expect 80% revenue growth? Snapchat still has the baseline effects. So 80% growth, you're comparing July 2020 to July 2021. You see what I'm saying? So but if they do good, and they have been very, very strong lately, it could be great, but there is a lot of, the expectations are high. That's what I'm worried about, where it's like, I think they're going to kill it. I think they're actually going to wreck it and do very, very good. But I am, it's analysts are just very aggressive on this one. I said doo-doo. Yeah, doo-doo. I was getting ready. I'm even seeing I'm looking at a property today that if I'm going to turn that one to an Airbnb. We'll see. So, but that's going back to the Airbnb. Snapchat, we love it. I don't know. I want to treat Airbnb like Snapchat. The difference is, Snapchat, we were buying Snapchat at fucking dog shit prices. We had Snapchat at a big discount considering what it could potentially do. The Airbnb valuation is still a little higher up there. That's the only difference. But I am worried though, like with anything rental related, like I'm still worried about if there is any other worries now, and think about it, if people started getting what's it called, when people start doing if we start to slow down and there was all this oversupply, we went from shortages to now surplus, and then now if there's no stimulus and the recovery does start to peak from here, that's the only risk with some of these like Airbnbs and like anything renting, essentially short-term rentals from like storage all the way down to cars and houses. Do I make more money on Airbnb versus the regular? Oh yeah. I have a property, like this is the best. I picked this one up this year. I started at the beginning of the year. It was the mortgage is about $2,500, and I pretty much haven't made less than $5,000 in a month, with some months as high as $9,000 it's a very cheap property, comparatively. So, and then in the past, I had issues in the past though, like a couple years ago, I had properties that were very hit or miss on Airbnb, but it would still like get comparable rent, but you deal with a lot of shit. But now, it's just been lately. It's been crazy. The mortgage is like $2,500, and it's bringing in over $5,000 to $9,000, depending on the season. And it's been slow season technically for this property. How do you get around it being illegal? It's not illegal, and that's based on county, not state. So some states you can't do it. Los Angeles, you have to, if it's a primary residence, you have to get a permit. You have to just follow the law. There's ordinances and regulation. Yeah, it's very, 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 very simple. You just fall in line with it. No, I outsource the management. I used to deal with it a lot myself, but that it's annoying. You'll get people, they'll be like, why are the towels not color coordinated? I want a refund. I'm like, dude, oh man. So things Square coming down a little bit. High ticker is still gassing. That Wells Fargo on the high. Banks are doing very good. 3% bounce right there. Very good bounce on the banks. Why are the towels off-white? Mumu would be like, I'm in heaven. Again, they're updating. CDC Director Walensky says 83% of the cases of sequence cases are now Delta. They bounced hard because they got clapped yesterday, and the bonds have chilled out to a degree, but the bonds are really, really bad. That's the thing. Everything got a little bit of a gap up based on the global stability today, and then as the bonds started to sell off, that allowed some wiggle room. It's a big move. It's a very, very big move. EU aims to ban anonymous crypto asset wallets. What the hell? They want the new anti-money laundering authority. They plan EU-wide $10,000 limit on cash payments. Bruh. They're going to live. Man, if they limit those, that's crazy. That's like pretty much buying Bitcoin is like traveling with money. I guess that makes kind of sense. That Baba? No, that's Akba. Now, Coinbase might benefit off of that because at least Coinbase, you know, it's not anonymous wallet if it's on Coinbase. Very interesting. Myrna still at the top. Novak still at the top. Apple holding Love on the high. Lovesack company. Oh, dude, Lovesacks are great. They're great. I have one of these. I thought they got clapped. It was apparently a hot commodity. Should I buy Apple? Depends what you got in your long-term portfolio and everything else. I mean, Apple is always, it's a solid play. Just always a solid company. I'm not going to buy the Robinhood IPO. I'm scared. I'm just genuinely nervous. And if it meets criteria, I could look into it. I don't think I'm going to participate in the Robinhood early IPO. But I think it's going to be the top. That's the only thing I'm scared of. Because that's what I think they plan to sell. It's going to be a really weird situation, believe it or not. They plan to sell 30% of the offering to Robinhood itself. So, like, if you're a Robinhood investor, you will have the ability to participate. They're going to send 30% of the shares to the Robinhood accounts, right? But the problem is, if you have 30% of the accounts taking that much, it's going to trade like a weird IPO. It's going to be a weird level of stability. That's where some people are saying that if they give 30% to the public, like right off the bat, and it could lead to it, they might not meet pricing essentially, and how it's going to affect everything else in the initial. It's a very weird situation. It could lead to a lot of volatility, or it could just lead to a failed IPO. Dozens of writers joined Facebook's newsletter platform. This is a headline. Business Insider: Trump aides told him over a McDonald's meal to stop bitching about losing in Iowa to Ted Cruz in 2016. He said, I called the grown children and told him what was happening and said that he needs to stop bitching. He wants to continue to bitch about the results. That's a funny one. That's good. That's good. That's a good, you know. Call on the Walmart. Did the premiums go up at all? That one's going to be a little slower mover. And they're up 10%. Let's see. Ross on the high. How is retail? This is the chill day from yesterday. How do you feel about this? How do you feel? How many of you expected it? Think about it. Call to put ratio shot up yesterday. A lot of remember some of y'all were like, this was biblical. And I was like, nah, I don't know. But this one's interesting. I feel like we've seen this one. If this might just solidify another buy the dip moment again. That's what even the thumbnail on the watch list. It was a quote from an article. Pretty much, they're saying that millennials are in an accumulation phase, essentially. So here's the chart right here, but this is the 50-day DMA. This is the daily moving average, and this is where everybody has bought the dip. And they're talking about millennials, how millennials are in the accumulation phase, and that they're saying that every single time you've hit this point, it's hard to shake everything when a lot of people are just buying it every single day. I'm Gen Z, bro. All I do is buy stocks. So it's a very that's what they were saying. Like, you know, they were looking for exhaustion, but it seems like every single technical bounce or technical buy the dip level, you've actually gotten the dip bought. I don't think they're bitching about it. I think some people are forecasting it. Some people say it won't last. That's just what's happening. You know, if you have it even today, you know, yesterday, everybody was freaking out about global economic growth and the recovery. Today, JP Morgan comes out. You know, people just battle with ideas and all that. Some people believe in the millennials. Some people don't. Some people think, you know, there's these opportunities or not. And, you know, that's just the market. I think they have a lot of weight. Like, I think the Colt has a ton of weight. Like, if you really, you know, and then think about how it's spread to some people, you know, we even have our core group. I mean, there's 7,000 people on the long-term alerts. And I know there's at least 4,000 of you who are actually, you know, diamond hands almost to the point of the level that I'm at, where you see the goal. You are literally in the accumulation phase of building your stock portfolio. So, you know, buying stuff, holding it, it's very, very, you know, and now factor Wall Street bets, and, you know, not everybody is a degenerate gambler. I would disagree with that. You know, so I think there's a lot of people, you know, buying, just buying and holding, and that's just what it's coming down to. So I believe it's real, and I believe the effect is real as well too. Like, Snapchat is a great example. Like, we own Snapchat so cheap and by a vast quantity throughout everybody in here, and we've held it nonstop, not wavered at all for almost 2 years now. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's. I definitely think you're getting. You could see the effect. It's real. But that's the question is, when is it going to shift? Like, we have not experienced the social point. You just have to. You'll see it when people sell. Like, and I'm not. That's long-term stocks, but even just think about what happened in March 2020. It literally just turned into a wave of one person hitting the exit after another, because people were very, very fearful. So until we get to something that could make us shit ourselves, you know, that's going to be the key. So until then, though, but even then, and I still think some of you will use it as a good buying opportunity, and I will too. But it's dope. Honestly, I think so. I think the technical levels, I think, even highlights some of the millennial buyers. The fact that some technicals are taking, you know, like the 50-day DMA, a lot of analysts look at that, but also I think you got a lot of, you know, it's kind of like Bitcoin. Is the market's kind of turning to Bitcoin into a degree when you have that many retail eyes on it, and then using, you know, just some sort of signals like there, it does become self-fulfilling to a degree, unless there is a real fear trade. Massive positive deltas off that level. Today we'll level out for OPEX. Options drive the market. Yeah, and I think if oil chills out, we'll be good. White House official Pelosi's aide tested positive for COVID. Bonds are selling off now, so take a look. You're down a third on here. We're giving back some of the move here. We just got to break below 150. If this is the signal if this is the top, we could get lucky here. Let's see. If bonds start to fall from here, it's a buy the dip opportunity. Again, because I was looking at 150. I thought we were going to top out again right here. This is where we should have topped out. It should have chilled out. But now, if this is just the top, we were behind, you know, we're early by 2 weeks or a week. It levels out the market and then assuming earnings and guidance is good, we'll be good. Wells Fargo adjust target on Bloomin' Brands to 30 from 37. TLT calls are it's gonna be a trippy. That's why I like to play. It's just gonna go back and forth. The puts and the puts and calls are kind of just opposite now, and there's elevated premium and people, there's still uncertainty. Bonds can still do anything. Again, I want the bonds to top out just because that would make a lot of sense, but it doesn't have to make sense. So then, and I think the premiums are highlighting some of that volatility in TLT and just the bonds in general. But it's good, though. You're seeing, like, I'm glad to see the mortgage people take advantage of it. Jeff Bezos comments in Bloomberg TV interview to air Tuesday. Ooh, we're going to get Jeff Bezos. Bezos says Blue Origin space launch was more than ever dreamed. He says long-term vision is for orbital flight at Blue Origin. He said he's building the road to space. Is he like, how do you think Elon responds? Elon's like, fuck this guy. I feel like Elon's like, you fucking dick. This guy, what does this guy know about space? He said congrats and good luck. Yeah. I feel like Elon would like it, though. I feel like Elon just really likes space. So I feel like they're all pretty much happy about it. Substack to make first major podcast investment. Square on the high. Apple kind of chilled out there, but Apple's leading. NASDAQ about to hit 1%. It's up 0.8. Small caps are up 2. There you go. Bonds down 0.5%. That's good. So this is the key level from yesterday. If bonds fall below 150.60, or TLT does, then we're gonna that'll be good for the most part. Last time I've not looked at CFMS. I don't know what ARK is doing with that, unfortunately. I didn't see the question the first time. My bad, my guy. Vuzi expands global. Didn't Vuzi get news the other day? NRBO almost 80% since yesterday. Sony pop. Bezos live on CNBC. Datadog. Oh, yeah. What happened to Datadog? I really liked that play, and it didn't. Yo, how did that one play out? I like that one a lot. Those are down 47? No way. Let's see. Which ones do I have? September 160s. I bought them at 40. They're the same price. Oh, no, they dropped. I think this SPY is back. It's too hard. It's too early to say. Again, it's starting to look like it could be. You're getting the buy the dip function is executing right now, where people are buying the dip for sure, and the bonds are reflecting it, but we are still at elevated levels. I genuinely think it's too early today. I think we're just in the digestion mode, and that's why, too, some of the earnings and what is revealed in the conference calls, I think that will give us a lot. Snap. There's Walmart. Everything's picking up there. So bonds are at the key level there. If they break, let's see if we break out here even with the S&P. And it's turnaround Tuesday. When's Datadog's earnings? Augie Feith. Oh, did Pelosi test positive? I only saw that the aide did. Snap, we taught. Snap is going to be a good earnings. It's just going to be, what's it called? It's just going to be expensive, or just going to have high expectations. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Okay. I'm at play. You like plays? Like the video. I like the plays. I love you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. Stay humble. Tell my beta come through. Ooh. Datadog September guaranteed. You're close. You're close, but no cigar. You're close, but no cigar. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on Datadog. It was already down 50%. I decided to average down on it, but I went with a different play. I grabbed Datadog August calls. I spent about $400. I got more than one. So I was down 50% on the September play. And then being down 50% on the September play, I went closer to the money with the August play because those have declined faster. So the idea was take advantage of some of the other ones. I do like the play, again, in the fact that it has held up here. It's kind of at a breakout point, but Datadog is a mix between technology and infrastructure. So we do get infrastructure news middle of the week that could clap it, but we will see. So we will see. We will see. No stream alert? There should be. 5G and infrastructure. Verizon is kind of there. If anything, I think American Towers, the tower plays are hot when it comes down to that type of move. Square keeps going. Snap is fire. Yeah, Square had good. I think Square should be up a lot more. Again, it reacted 2% on the news. Remember there was like that rumor that they were going to get into banking? You guys remember that? That was a couple weeks ago. And it shot it up more than 2%. And then today they confirmed it and they said it's coming into play. Your help allowed me to pay my first vacation to Charleston. God bless your PHILOs, man. God bless you. That's awesome, man. Enjoy. I'm glad you're enjoying your time, too. Thoughts on Netflix? A lot of people have, it's like a negative but good expectation where people are assuming that it is going to be, what's the word? The first half for Netflix was slow, so they're assuming second half will be good with everything, but I think Netflix is going to be hard. I don't really have too big of a, I'm not really sold on a direction with it yet. Myrna still going. Novak's came down a little bit. Why is Myrna going? Pfizer is killing it. Yeah, Pfizer's up 3.5. That's a big move for Pfizer. Microsoft on the high now, so you're getting another push here. Some of those were lagging. Yeah, like Microsoft is lagging behind the Nasdaq, so them coming up is gonna pick a lot. I think travel is doing decent. I could even break it. Let me get the sectors here, but I mean I'd watch transports too. So transports are positive now. That's what some people were really, really worried with yesterday. So here it is. I mean, industrials, let's see, what are our leaders here? Industrials are leading 2.3, financials 2.0, materials, energy, consumer service, everything's up about 1%. Consumer staples are the ones that have moved the least so far. And then on the SPY, financials are leading the way, then energy, then industrials, then healthcare materials, real estate. Food, staple, house. I don't know where travel would be on there. Yeah, it'd be transportation 1.4. But that's transportation, not necessarily travel like Airbnb and shit like that, or UAL. QUBT. TRV. Disney on the high. Disney's getting some steam there. Kind of forgot about Disney. Disney is going to be a sympathy here to Netflix, too. Disney will probably go up after no matter what. Remember, that was the same logic last time. And I think it happened, but I don't think the plays hit. You guys remember that? I think Disney is going to benefit no matter what. Hold on. Wish up 6. Snap, HBO launches free episodes. Hold on. We have a good deal. I think I found a good deal. I honestly think I found a good deal right now in the real estate market. That's insane. Bro, I get, see, but I can't. You can't have fear. It's part of the PHILO. Okay? Because I'm like, man, this deal seems too good now. I get nervous. I think it was just the Pelosi staffer. There's still deals out there. Well, we should go over, what was the thing yesterday? Does anybody remember? What do we call it? What was it? The buyer sentiment? What was it called? Remember that thing I told you to look for yesterday? Remember I told you to remember it? Buyer traffic sentiment. Thank you. Look at the chat. I love the chat. God bless the chat. God bless the chat. You said buyer's remorse. That one's natural too. But this is so again, the housing index came out yesterday. So market's going up. No, there's no fear or panic today. We're responding. So we get some time to do some more analysis here. But look at the buyer traffic sentiment. It is dropped to the level below January. So pretty much you have the same amount of buyer traffic in how people are going out there and looking at houses. It's actually equivalent to August. So it's only one tick above August. Can you not see it? Oh, you don't have I don't have my screen up. My bad. So here it is. Here's buyer traffic. I think we could chart it. So as you see, last time you had buyer traffic at this level was August 31st. So this was still a little bit of a peak, but then like at the bottom, during COVID, this number dropped to 13. Jeez. And then 21, and then it shot up to 43, and then back to the normal levels are about 57. So, but then, where is it? Let's see. Let me show you the other one. So do you essentially get what that means? The building permits came out today. We'll look at that. But even now, future sales, again, at that moment, though, future sales were not as high. People's expectations, they're not really looking the same. But, again, this is what has been, as prices have came up, it has affected people's views on all that. Oh, my, come on. I could do this every time. And then bonds are leveling out right here. Yes, the model differs depending on market. You could break it down by region, essentially. See what I'm saying? So Southwest and Midwest, again, and this is housing sentiment in general. I think this is collectively for all of it, but I think this is highlighting here where you're competing a lot less than you were, towards the beginning of the year. Essentially, I think a lot more people and buyer traffic, a couple points, a 10, 20% increase. It's a bigger amount if you think about it. MCR buys Lexington Hotel, Marriott autograph for $185 million. You got tagged with the wash sale. Am I in trouble? You shouldn't, but that's going to be more for your taxes. Nah, TLT bounce. Nah, the market's looking somewhat stable here, so we'll see. Walmart doing good. Boeing hit high. Boeing up 2.5. Delta on the high as well too. U.S. House Speaker Pelosi had no exposure to the virus. Oh, there you go. See, now SPY comes. If TLT comes down again, even better. Again, we're down 0.6 now. SPY's up 0.1. So it didn't start like that this morning, but now it's starting to hold that inverse correlation as it should. I hope. That would be great. Essentially, if the bonds have a lot of room now to start rising up in the markets here, it may look very, very good. But again, just still too early to tell, and you're going to get a lot of debate back and forth. Oh, no. I got bad Bitcoin news. I have bad Bitcoin news. Do you want it? Do you want the bad Bitcoin news? Yes or no? Do you want it? It's an update. It's from John Authors, Bloomberg Opinion in New York. You can respectfully decline. We don't have to do it. We don't have to spread the FUD. You know? No, see, some people said no. All FUD. All FUD. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Well, crypto history repeats itself. Bitcoin is far more than a vehicle for speculation, and its sell-off since April is about more than waves of risk appetite and aversion among the people who invest in cryptocurrency. That said, the sell-off in Bitcoin since April 14th is stunningly similar to the Bitcoin crash that preceded it, which started on December 17, 2017. Here are the two sell-offs compared, rebased so that Bitcoin's price is 100 at the peak before each fall. Bitcoin has confounded many pundits by forming several classical bubbles and then bursting, but then rising again, which isn't supposed to happen. It also seems to crash exactly the same way each time. On that basis, it looks though holders of Bitcoin should brace for the value of their holdings to have again before the sell-off peters out this sometime earlier next year. It's a sound basis for predicting Bitcoin returns as any. Are you ready for the chart? Give him the chart. Here it is. So they've changed it to like 100 ratios to make it match up. So they've changed the statistical view of it to kind of equate it with the prices, but this is what it is showing. This is where you are now, and this is where they say it's going to go. So they think you got about 50% more downside, worst case scenario. Oof. FUD. It's FUD. It's FUD. It's FUD. It's FUD. It's all FUD. All FUD. AMC Dash. Boeing is killing it. Dow Jones almost up 2. Small caps up 2.5. Hakuna Matata for the rest of your days. It's our problem fee. Bitcoin philosophy. Hakuna my Bitcoin. Ooh, wee, wee. Hey, a bombo. Ooh, wee. I could do it. I'm just saying. You're gonna try to get us spread to Netflix. Plenty, I'm on the watch list. Pizza Pop, Papa John's. Didn't Domino's come down? Let's see. The Bawimbo. It's a great song, dude. Great song. Pizza or lockdown place. Pizzas and vaccine stacks. Merca. McDonald's on the high. I'm convinced the world leaders piled into Myrna before everything. Bro, they could just print a $3.5 trillion budget. I don't think they need to make stock money, to be honest. You know what I'm like? Did you not see what they dog? We started handing out paychecks to everybody. My buddy was in Mexico the other day, and he was like talking because they like lock it down at like 10 p.m. And he asked the guy, he was like, does the government, like, do you guys get like stimulus checks? And then he was like, what do you mean? He said, government to give you dinero? And the guy just laughed at him. He said, what do you mean? He's like, wait, what do you like? He's like, what do you that doesn't that doesn't happen everywhere, right? And that they just created all this money. It's already like, so I don't think they needed to like hit 1,000% on Myrna. If anything, that was just the banks and you guys. Oh, boy. I'm telling, bro, it's crazy. Like, just in general, I've talked about this many, many times. Back in the day, like, dude, people were pissed off when you would say bailouts. Like, bailouts back in, like, 2008, 2010, 2012, 13 in the QE. People would get mad about, just handing out $1 trillion or even a couple $100 billion. I remember $900 billion, I think, was one of the tops. So it's that went out the window in the last few years. So, as long as if society gave the green light to do it, you didn't have the same pushback, that's how money is getting created. That's where it is. Like, you have to think about all these budgets. Certain people are getting certain allocations of it. When you're spending $3 trillion, you're getting billions of dollars going to organizations. A lot of people, special interests, they got their whatever they wanted funded, if you think about it. Yeah, the auto industry, people were pissed. Was it GM or GM and Ford? Or one of them didn't take it, but I know, there were some big ones. It was crazy. Yeah, Ford didn't take it. Can I bring the national debt number? I can, but I mean, it's funny because I used to be the guy who, like, when people would bring up the national debt, I'll be like, come on, like, oh yeah, but it's just crazy that the pace of it has changed so much. I mean, it's eventually going to have an effect, but it is still like, it's just the pace of increasing is usually what's more worrisome than the actual amount. But then we have low rates. Maybe we refinance it a little bit. Who knows? A bombo. Let's see. Why go down so much? People talked about it. That is kind of highlighting that the fears may not be there as much. And there's just so many other factors. We went over a good report on it the other day. AMC running. Yeah, AMC up 7% again. I think they made a killer acquisition of those theaters. I'm starting to get a little bit impressed with the CEO. I'm starting to get a little impressed. Canceling the shares, then making a good acquisition. They again, I think the Walking Dead thing was separate from them, but still. I use my monthly deposit at the beginning of the month. I got Lending Tips sending me videos right now. Oh, that's nice. Am I going growth or dividend next month? It's going to depend. I mean, I think we got 2 weeks. The best part is we get to wait for earnings. So depending on how the earnings play out, we could really set the strategy. I do got a couple ideas of some stuff I like. Bonds, big candle right there, a little bit out towards the bottom. Yeah, snow is popping off a decent-sized Chicle on top. How much am I up on the square play? I do not know. Well, I'm not checked, my friend. Not checked. Square, I got 20%. 20%. Not too bad. Oracle options, September sweeps. Germany sends Russia warning and draft deal on Nord Stream 2. What was it? I want to look at Oracle. Snow's still going there. Deal ambiguous to avoid giving Russia roadmap. U.S. official Germany retaliate. Russia uses gas as a weapon. They will. I mean, they have. It's a very interesting one. Shopify on the high as well, too. Oracle didn't move off that sweep, but bonds want to sell off here. Let's see how the SPY takes it. SPY might come down here, but bonds could also sell off here. It's going to be interesting. I'm just waiting for the correction. Sarah, what are you waiting for? Because when it corrects, you probably think that it's wrecked. Ooh. The data dog running? I hope so. Just got back from the gym. What's good? You're good, man. Your physical fitness is great. That's amazing. I love it. No, Jeffrey already came back. But if anything, you know, how this is going to play out from here, I still think it's 50-50. Again, we saw it again. This is just another, like, do you realize this is like the 5th time if we stay up? Like, if we stay up right now, if it repeats this again, that's insane. Literally, this is just from January. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this will be the 6th time. Every single one of these was at least 3% from a record high. So it's 3%. So you literally hit a record high, pull back 3%. Hit another record high, pull back. I think this was 5%. Hit another record high, pull back 3%. Hit another record high, didn't pull back. Hit another record high, pull back 3%. This one wasn't a record high, but you pull back. Again, new record high, pull back. New record high, pull back. So it's hard to say because, again, the underlying narrative now is shifting with the data. That's part of it. Yeah, you got strong market participants for sure. But we've bounced now. So this was yesterday. This is not including today. We're pretty much back up to what? Are we at 4,300? Yeah, you've bounced right back up here already. So it's starting to look a little bit like this. You're in the middle of it. That's why. But the only real difference now has been, so look, you can see the bounce right back up here. You know, this is that full year. So this is the same exact chart. You can see it 1, 2, but you're seeing that all of them have bounced at the 50-day moving average. So I know I'm not a technical trader, but some of you with your technicals, you're like, yes, I told you. But you can see it highlighted, you know. And the point is just the narrative, the underlying narrative has changed, but the same action is taking place. So that is going to be the key moving forward to see how this holds up. But if you do get a buy the dip off of this, you get bought and people hold it, and then we get killer earnings, it's just going to take us to the Fed, and it's going to buy us another couple of weeks until the narrative either, you know, shocks us or kind of we say, okay, it's not that important. Fine. That's 3% on Square. Finally, Square needs to move on that one. Square needs to move on that one. Because Square, I like Square a lot. Data Dogs is still down overall. Where's Square? %20. Big Commerce, again, pop in any news. Call out some news if it is associated. But Big Commerce up 4. This thing's in the gutter. If this thing does come back to life, though, that thing will be killer. Coin on the high. Airbnb on the high. So a lot of the smaller names. So High Ticker's gassing, but I could see it. It's a lot of some of these names that were kind of beaten down a little bit or kind of suffered a little bit more. In the growth category, they're doing good. But Apple's hitting the top 2. IPO market faces busiest week of the year if all 19 deals come through. Comstock Resources options volume rises. CRK. Bonds are pinned down now at about less down 1%. Shopify hitting the high. Would you consider 401k as a long term? Yeah. Make sure you're contributing to it in the max. None of this is a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor, but I would make sure you're taking advantage of it. You could always make your, another long term too, owning equity with a little bit more freedom and without it being in a 401k. But, owning long term equity in your name with stocks, that's what you want to do for 10 years minimum. And it will change your life. Good quality stocks. And if it is your 401k, don't gamble with it and don't put it in the dog shit. Net came back. They were selling off a little earlier this morning. Melly Live Base is partnering with Big Commerce. Oh. So Big Commerce and Melly? That could be really good, actually. One hour ago. So it's not news. Meli. Mercado Libre. It's like there's a South American Amazon. But why ain't the Amazon in South America? This is the Jeff Bezos one. Snap at 61. Beautiful chart. Beautiful chart. It just held up the, Snapchat looking great. But again, it's going to have good earnings. I just expect it to do very good. The only thing that's going to clap it is it coming down. Jeff Bezos is Sarah, stop. Are you a Bezos bully? I told you guys I saw that video. Like, everybody keeps spotting Jeff Bezos going out. Like, I feel like he thought he was going to die in the flight, so he's been like going outside and like having fun. And like there's a video of Jeff getting into his car, and then they literally like, dude, like this girl like commented on his lazy eye. I was like, what? They're like, hey Jeff, how does it feel? They're like, Jeff, do you feel bad when someone dies in your warehouse? And then the girl is just like, hey Jeff, how's that lazy eye? I was like, oh, why would they do my guy like that? I was like, bro, like that's just like straight bullying. Like, and I'm not even a soft individual. I get bullied every day. Like, and I'm just like, damn, that side eye. That's a funny joke. Stop. Okay. Jeff Bezos, he don't deserve that. It's awful. Roku, CNBC launched new Olympic TV service. Did he clap back? No, he smiled and got into his car with his bodyguards around him. What do you mean? It's crazy. Do I cycle my long-term stuff with stuff? No, I do not. I keep them, and the only way I cycle is I take an assessment of what I'm owning, the industries, everything else, and then I kind of just, I stop buying, and then I add other stuff to balance it out. I just could not, like, if I saw Jeff Bezos, the first thing I would say to him is definitely not his lazy eye. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. That just would be the last thing I would probably bring. I didn't even know he had a lazy eye until that lady brought it up. I was like, that's crazy. Jeff is terrible. You really don't. Why? Because he gave you Amazon? He's just awful human. He employed like 2 million people. He's just fucking awful. That's it. We don't like him anymore. He donates to charity. I mean, he donates to weird shit. I do agree. I think he made the largest donation to the Smithsonian, the space thing. Yeah, like he's donating to like space and like weird shit like that. But I don't know, man. You see how he treats people? I don't think he personally treats them like that. I don't think like Jeff is in the warehouse like, yo, hurry up your shift. If I see you go to the bathroom, you're done. I think it's just like the company, I think he designed the system to make sure, like, bro, how the fuck do you get packages in 2 days? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's terrifying. You hear that? That was a house I was looking at. And there's a plane that flies over it. Homie is the warehouse Wizard of Oz projector yelling at everyone. Oh, for real. That'd be crazy. Yo, it's just like they just have him as like a hologram in every single warehouse. And he's like, what are you doing? Is that a break I see? Whippity woppity boo. They just and they just disappear. That's crazy. Work harder. Work harder, please. Your packing performance is pleasing to the Allspark. Now we're just mixing in every movie. That's it. I don't know. He's been immortalized. I'm just not a Jeffrey hater. I thought he was gonna save us. If anybody was gonna save us from China, it was gonna be Jeff until y'all started bullying him. And then he's like, all right, I'm out. I'm gonna retire, take a spaceship, and then I'm gonna go to Nobu. That's exactly what he started doing. And now this is your guys' fault. Okay, y'all could have just been nice. He would have protected of us. You know what I'm saying? He could have kept us out of you. That's it. He was Lex Luthor. He was the only hope. He's the only hope. Now you got Zuckerberg and what? Who? They don't even know. I don't even know. We have Elon. Oh, great. Yeah, awesome. Y'all got the guy who doesn't want to talk to people, and then the guy who wants to troll people. That's who we have left. So thank you. Oh, Bill Gates. Yeah, the guy who we don't even know what he did with everything, and then we just find out he's just the asshole with like 17 sugar babies. So I don't know. I just don't know now. That's all. We're running out of options. We're running out of options. Oh, you like Jack Dorsey, the one with the nose ring? Got it. Yeah, we'll take him. That's fine. Our starting five of billionaires is looking great. Yeah, maybe Vitalik. Vitalik, he's not even American. That's it. Now we're just running out. Oh, yeah, Tim Cook. I could fuck with Tim Cook. Yeah, but he's just gonna give us everything 10 years later with back technology for 10 times the price. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, this is crazy. He's gonna come out with new Apple like showers. Like, you could clean yourself. You're like, didn't we already have this? But it's Apple. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, PayPal pop. Oh, we have Kanye? Yeah, until Kim writes a book about him. And then we're fucked again. See, we're running out of options one year at a time. Mark Cuban. Yeah, maybe Mark Cuban. He's decent. The 1045. No news on there yet. There was a price target raise this morning to 350 from Wells Fargo. Check PayPal. No pay. I'm not seeing anything on the wire. I'm checking Twitter now. Dude, why is this spy showing all these weird candles? Keep opening this one. DraftKings pop. Interesting. Nothing on PayPal yet, but you got to move. Coin on the high. Square keeps going. That's a dog. Wilson Gonzalez, VIX is option call volatility. Less R's are being bought. SPY could go down while the VIX is going down. Yeah, sometimes they could just get out of whack too. Hold on. Ascendant shareholders approve market-wise combination. ACND. Why is the SPY showing these candles? This is looking very illiquid. Be careful. Faux flow. I think it's your chart. I've updated it like several times and it just keeps coming back. Ooh, look at that daily though. That's a, ooh, this one's an interesting move. We're not out of the clear just yet. Bonds are still high, but thankfully it's below yesterday now, which is a very, very good sign. But you still are just gapped from where you should be, or where we at least were. PayPal's still going. No news. Square is starting to take another run up there. Premiums are starting to gas a little bit, but it could be a lot better. What's the best sandwich shop in SD? There's a lot. You know what I've been liking lately? I'm gonna you know, this is like an old classic, and I just keep eating it. I just keep going there. It's Board and Brew. I don't know why. That was like what I did in high school, and I just keep eating it. Bro, Board and Brew? Oh my gosh, I just keep running it up. It's good. The chicken club with the sauce? It's so good. I don't get the sauce. Yeah, the sauce gets old, but it's a solid. So I haven't had it in years, and I got it the other day, and then I just kept eating it. Like, I just kept going back. I was like, all right, I'm down. You like some more real estate talk? That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing too. Okay, it's good on a day like today because, and I think the real estate market right now, I think we're getting a unique opportunity again with bond rates coming down and buyers slowing. I'm getting deals right now. You know, it's just so you can real estate right now. I would be shopping. I would definitely, you know, I've been kind of slowing down a little bit just with everything kind of going crazy, but I've been literally just waiting. I've been as like more cautious, but I'm seeing price drops. I'm finding certain deals out there. It's a very, very good look. Meme stocks popping, bro. You have 2.6% on the Russell, and Nasdaq has really rallied back here, bro. This SPY chart is giving me mad OCD. It's pissing me off. The farmhouse sold before, wasn't supposed to, but someone bought it straight cash. It's good. The smaller markets keep looking, be out there, but now you're getting a good. There's like a little window now, I would say, but you could also be, you know, October, you were going to get a slowdown though, for sure. I mean, no matter what, but that's why some people, I feel like I think the real estate market's a little bit ahead of that. And I think people see that. So that's why you could get some deals as people are getting into that. What was the whole thing? They went back and forth. They kind of walked it back a little bit. Roku popping or hitting a high. We had that news on there. But they said they were about the misinformation. And then Facebook said, don't blame your, they missed their targets for the, they said, don't blame us for missing your targets. And then Biden said, we weren't trying to say that you're doing this. They kind of walked it back a little bit. Viacom reportedly discussed the streaming deal. It's not popping too much, but again, that was what caused the first run up there, and even at Sun Valley. Yeah, Comcast. Oh, man, this thing is messing with me. Yeah, Viacom, it's moving, but it's not popping like it was on the last couple of times, so we could be a little bit early there. Some of you were saying, though, that news came out last night. So watch out. AMC hitting a high. Yields peaking. It's still in the danger zone, though. Rates are low. So here it is. Cameron Christ, macro strategist, New York. Is that it already? Growth fears are overcooked. Suddenly, yesterday's equity market drama seems like a long time ago. At the time of writing, the S&P isn't far off from being unchanged on the week. Mind you, the bond market hasn't retraced nearly as much, so some scarring is still evident. Still, for all of the sturm and drag in the past few trading days, markets look pretty sanguine about growth outlook overall. Today's Macro Man column digs into the numbers, and they might mean for some investment opportunities there. Okay, who's Garrett? Who's Garrett? Huh? You sound like my girlfriend, bro. Who's Garrett? Huh? Huh, Josh? Who the fuck is Garrett? So chill, die. It's not what it looks like. I promise. It's not what it looks like. It's just like I'm Intel's Mobileye says tested self-driving, including Manhattan, over the last few weeks. Did Troy just buy Intel? No, he's posted the news, man. Relax. Chinese factories that supply an Apple make other products sold in the U.S. are shunning workers from Xinjiang. The fuck is this? Oh man, what a great art. This is another headline. Again, this is the actual news that I'm reading. It says, I'm grateful that Peppa Pig has given my U.S. bred children English accents. Apple Pop off that? What? Maybe Intel's making a move off that. Or I think it's just all of them in general. SOXL, this semiconductor stocks are popping off that. So it's a good sign. Yeah, Peppa Pig. Hey, I'm Peppa Pig. Oh. Yeah, Peppa Pig is pretty dope. I know Peppa. Who the fuck is Peppa? The like button's on the high ticker too. Boeing is popping as well. You're going to get the next leg here. Bonds are breaking through. We're going to get another more. If the bonds could rapidly sell off here and get a lot lower, again, like that last comment said, there's a lot of scarring there. You went to Peppa Pig World in Chicago? Ooh. He said you do those voice impersonations too well. I'm disturbed. Well, that's disappointing. I thought we were gonna be friends. Ugh. CNBC talking Square banking. Dude, I don't know why this hasn't been talked about as much. That's why I was like, that's the first play. I got it right off the bat because I was like, dude, the stock was negative off of a rumor that shot it up 2%. So it's good that it's up 4% now. Premiums are only 34% though. That big commerce, baby. So bonds coming down, a little bit of a stop right there. It looks like you got a red candle. What a move. This is an aggressive move. It does. Again, a lot of people are kind of ignoring yesterday now. You got some scarring, but we were right in the middle. Yeah, the partnership was with Mercado Libre and Big Commerce. Oser up 2. I forgot about that one. Very nice. YBN Melly, yeah. The Big Commerce was like, yo, we gonna team up with YNW Melly. You know, we were like, yeah, I got e-commerce on my mind. I think that's exactly what happened. They're like, this is it. This is it. Bowen up 2. Bro, Bowen was down 5% though. That's it. So Bowen's recovery, not as much there, but a lot of things got that pop. DBay Advisors offers value Telt shares at Capital. That's a Euro deal. U.S. lawmakers propose bipartisan Free Britney Act to crack down on conservatorship abuse. That's tight. Luis. AMC going back to 60. Big acquisition. Can we take this stock serious again, or is streaming the new king? God bless the chat and your PHILOs. I wouldn't want to make a price target on AMC. I think it's futile. But at the end of the day, I do think I do think that AMC is like the acquisitions are very, very good. I think they're actually positioning well off of the hype. You know, it's one, like I said, you know, GameStop, when GameStop made all of the hype, they were like, we're going to sell NFTs, we're going to sell computer parts. They didn't have a plan in place. Where AMC took the social hype, they raised the capital, and now he's actually using the money the right way. The fact that the CEO stopped the share offering until next year, you know, he's listening to his shareholders. He's using the money to actually grow the company, and then making an acquisition in like a social media hub. Like the Grove is where a lot of that is like a hype spot for LA. They have way too much debt, but you have to understand the strategy of those theaters. He's taking this money and then they're buying all of these movie theaters. That is just going to bring in cash flow. You see? So being able to take the cash, that could help them service it or be able to grow it. But yeah, the Grove is for Instagram. They did good. He did very, very well with it. To get an AMC in the Grove within 7 months, of your biggest hype. You know, you're taking the social media and putting it into a real life social media hub. So I like it. Is the Glendale one at the mall? That's the Americana? Isn't that it? Or no, which one's is the Glendale the one with the Cheesecake Factory? Is that the mall? And the Tesla chargers? Keep talking about AMC to go pop. Well, listen, that's the thing, man. If I have to talk about it to make it, that's not a good sign. But the fact that those are just good acquisitions, you know, and I think it's getting, you know, I think they're positioning themselves very, very well. The AMC vote is in a couple days, but it's no longer, they've removed the thing from it. They're good, but it still has to make the valuation market cap make sense. Well, let's ask her. I mean, here's the point. At one point, it was similarly valued. So 2015, 2017, and again, and I'm assuming they're making more money now. They did get clapped a little bit, but this valuation isn't too extreme, if you think about it. The fact that it's actually been there, like GameStop is a different scenario. Again, take a look at GameStop. You're trading still way, way higher, and I can only imagine what the price to earnings is on that sort of play. But AMC, I don't think it's too outlandish. There is way more shares now. That is actually a big change right there. That is, you have to figure that out. I'm sure I could look it up and just see. Let's take a look. Viacom pop now. So remember, we still have the August plays. Yeah, Viacom it looks like that news is getting around there a little bit. That's related. Again, it's kind of old news, but it looks like it's just getting talked about, the AMC, the Comcast deal. Comcast and Viacom bosses reportedly discussed, New York Post, Benzinga note. News was reported earlier this morning. It's getting up there. Yeah, so AMC, you have to factor in the new shares, and that's going to affect your actual, earnings per share. But, I liked, if I'm looking at the company in general, looking at the revenue, like look at 2013, 2014, 2015, you are down on revenue because of 2020, but you could look 2021 estimates, 2022 estimates. You're, at this pace of this is a value play. Essentially, it's literally playing on the recovery. So pretty much by 2022, if they could follow through with some of this and keep going at the pace of the recovery, you're going to be doing more revenue than they've ever done, almost by double. 2017 was a good year. 2018 was a good year. And you see that once they're able to kind of break out and take advantage of some of the stuff they're doing, they have been able to increase revenue a lot. And again, 2018, it's not as if 2017, 18, 2019, streaming didn't exist and everything else. So obviously there's other risks related to the virus and all that, as it could affect people going in person. But that's something I like here. Again, that's why the earnings per share is just disgusting. And it's still, even with their revenue coming up, it's going to take years to kind of get back there. But as long, I'm looking at it just as the core business, just looking at that revenue in general, how well it could do. And then even the EBITDA, earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, all of that, if it's going to highlight the core business model, if they could come through with these estimates in the next year or two, it's going to come back to those levels where valuations were where it's somewhat similar. Again, it's going to be a little bit different if they get back to the same revenue and then the same EBITDA as they were doing in like 2015. Their earnings per share is still going to be about 3 or 4 times lower, and that means because there's 3 or 4 times more of the amount of shares. So overall, though, I think that's what I'm saying is that AMC's valuation is not as extreme at these prices. It's not as extreme as GameStop, or it's not like you're not swinging for the fence as hard as some other plays, essentially. To say that the AMC is going to grow and recover and do all that, it is very speculative. Yeah, I mean, I'm in at $5, so still holding, still riding that out in that sense, but hopefully you could understand what we're saying with that. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Is Viacom still going? First time I've heard Bezos talk. He's talked before. Bezos is cringe. Can I give I heard something the other day. I really liked it. Are you ready? That part, the part about you that makes you cringe? How like sometimes you do you ever do a behavior that makes you cringe when you look at what you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, why do I do this? And it makes you cringe at that. You're not supposed to kill the part of you that makes you cringe. You're supposed to kill the part of you that cringes. Ooh, they don't feel me. Yeah, I stole that from TikTok. 100%. 100%. Why am I repeating TikTok? Because it's fire. Because you need to hear it. That's why I'm repeating it. The fuck? Why are you repeating TikTok? Why are you... Love yourself. Love yourself. Does that mean be less judgmental? Yeah. Towards yourself, too. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. It says, don't kill the part of you that you cringe at. Kill the part of you that cringes. Because family, that's why. Kuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Ohana means family. What brought the market up? Bonds came down a little bit, but overall, it's just people are debating everything from yesterday, and there was no step forward. We were looking over the edge yesterday to a degree, but you did not get any more escalation. You did not get China escalation. The global markets chilled out a lot. I mean, again, like, do you see how different this map is from yesterday? Like, everybody was freaking out yesterday. So, to see, even got a 2%, or what's that? Vietnam? But yesterday was really bad. What the fuck is this down? Where's this little arrow? Who is this? Oh, there is someone. Maritis. Bro, I was like, what little arrow is over here? I did not even look at this guy. Look at him. The Semdex. You trying to hide over there? That's your only down 2% in the world right now. So it's a lot different than everything we've been getting. Yeah, R.I.P. Semdex, man. That's crazy. That's where the Instagram thoughts live. They were like, nah, I don't want to go to Tulum. I don't want to go to Mykonos. Take me to the coast of the Southern Cape and off of Africa. I don't know if that's where they go, man. I don't know where they go, but I don't know if that's where they are going. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's it. I thought it was a grenade in Call of Duty. That when I read it, I said the Semtex. That's crazy. Wow. Neuro resumed. Mm-hmm. Mm. Have I ever been to Beverly Park? That's a interesting question. I have a video on it from back in the day. I have a couple of friends who I made a story about one of my good friends and business partner. He I've said that story. His family turned they did 2 real estate deals, turning 1 million or 700,000 pretty much into about $50 million. So yeah, and that's a Beverly Park property. I made it in the video. I've told you guys that one. They bought a house in 2004. They bought a house in 2004, like east in LA, like kind of near Pasadena. And they bought it for about 700,000. Then the house appreciated to about 1.2, 1.3 million. By like 07, right? 07, 08, before everything was like kind of crashing. They sold out of it, and in the middle of the crash, they bought a very exclusive home in like one of the most exclusive Beverly Hills neighborhoods, and they took the 1.7, they used that as the down payment to get, or the profit they got, they used that to get a $4 million house in this neighborhood, and then from 2008 till like 2018, that 10 years, that property is valued at around $40 to $50 million today. Then that's just off of 2 deals. Just one deal pretty much. AMC Big Pop. Oh, yeah. It's looking good. It's coming back. It's waking up a little bit. Property is never going to appreciate like that. You have to go, if you find a nice location, you would be surprised. That one's all about the Facebook introducing sensitive content control. Isn't that just child discipline? What? But are there buyers? Yeah. I think his neighbor just sold. Yeah, it's one of the most exclusive neighborhoods in LA. You could sell that easy. Charge point, purple on the high. Where's Square? Actually, I'm gonna keep up AMC. SPY's still gassing. Bonds down almost 1%. That's good. TLT. The calls came down a little bit on TLT. Puts have went up and they're still holding, but am I down on both these? I'm still down like $1,000 on the credit spread. Intel's still going. Watch for earnings. Would you get Amazon calls? I already flipped it. I mean, we hit Amazon perfectly. We got it at the best time. We bought it before Yancey. We ghetto spreaded it we sold profits. We ghetto spreaded it to Amazon. I'm already positioned for it. I don't know. I mean, I could look at the premiums and give you an update, and then you could kind of make I'm still up 133% overall. So here was the original call. I bought this for $1,500. It's still up 30% from the run up. But remember, this one went up 300%. So we already made it free. And then I ghetto spreaded this one here. So that's where I'm still up. You see on this trade, I still have $2,400 in profit because I ghetto spread it at the right time. So I still have money on this contract, but then I got another 60% on the expensive one. And then I sold those credit spreads as well. And it looks like we got about 40%. Or not 40. I think I got like $100 on that. I could take 150 on the Amazon, or I could let it play out. So premiums are still slightly elevated. Further ones did come down a lot, but they're still kind of elevated, which you could see. You're pretty much going to be paying 30% more and they're expensive, and you're going to get less time. I got to hold those for a month. Who's complaining about the Intel news? Thank you for the Intel. Some people have no clue. It's good, though. That's why. Just keep it positive and respectful. Post any info you got, and that's why, if you ever do see the mods or anybody spamming, it's usually for a good cause. Sometimes, we verify it, and sometimes it's just like, why you call that out? But, it doesn't hurt to look. Facebook, high ticker is gassing right now. Again, second run up, but bonds that could be the bottom there for bonds on the day. Let's see. There's Apple, Netflix. Netflix is still red. Oh, it's bussing. NVAX sold off. And you had a little bit of a run up today. But yeah, it makes. So this, remember I said we might be able to double dip on these. So that'd be dope if we could. Datadog up 2. This one needs to go. Because if Datadog could break out through the high here, and then with the infrastructure bill, I just giving me Oracle vibes, but they're going to move different. Starbucks is in. Is it this week or I think next week? I'm checking the Novax. Oh my gosh. So those Novax, they dropped to 184 on the ask, or 164. Ooh. But they sold for $5 on the last trade. So here's the Novax trade. We sold out at 270. They shot last trade was at $5, but then now the ask is at $1.60. So I said we might be able to double dip, and we'll be able to play that news there. Walgreens came back. The Datadogs, 20% on the new trade. Square up 27. Amazon hitting the high. KO gonna smash, but KO already ran up. That's the problem. But then Pepsi had a killer post earnings move, but Coca-Cola has already gotten it. Actually, I guess it came back a little bit. But let's hope so. Coca-Cola, if they have good earnings, they're breaking out. That's it. And that's going to really change that value play. I haven't looked at the long term. You guys want to look at the long term? You guys like the long? You want to talk about the long term, huh? How do you feel now? How does it feel? A lot of back and forth. Scary, huh? Market gets scary. HD on the high. AMC going again. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh no. Ooh, this one's down to 41 on the small. What do we got? 44%. So still doing good. 6 more percent to get us back to that 50% mark. Little unfortunate there. We're below 50% now, but overall, cannot complain. Let's see. This is actually kind of what we want. We wanted to open up opportunities now because we're down on Airbnb on the small. We're down on DraftKings now by 3. AT&T is down. Airbnb on the big one as well. Coinbase, we're still down. AT&T has dropped a lot. Archite, BigCommerce, and Walgreens. These ones were already clapped, and we have a better average down there. But kind of disappointing, though. I wish it opened up more opportunities for some better deals, to be honest. Oh, I get my drip? Oh, yes. I didn't even look. I got 2.8 shares on the drip. GM. Yeah, GM on the high. GM pop, check news, good call out. Bipartisan infrastructure bill in jeopardy. Biden team sees gains in chip supply, relief ahead for car makers. Yeah. This was related to them. Biden administration says they're starting to see signs of release in global semiconductor supply shortage, including company commitments to manufacturers for automotive-grade chips for cars. Gina Raimondo has led the president's efforts for chip supplies, brokered a series of meetings between semi-manufacturers, their suppliers, and customers, including automakers. Senior officials said the meetings helped ease mistrust between the sides of the chipmaker production and automaker orders. You're starting to see some improvements, adding that in recent weeks, Ford co-chief Jim Farley and General Motors chief Mary Barra have told her that they're starting to get a little bit more of what they need, and the situation is a little bit better. I don't know. That's good. So that just came out. That's what's popping it. Update on, Ford is probably lagging behind. They're both mentioned in it. The infrastructure bill is weird. You're getting baby mama drama with it because pretty much they have it ready to go. They could pass it today. Let's see. But they said that they have the deal. Like you could pass it today if you wanted to. You have bipartisan support. The Republicans are ready to vote on it as well. They need 11 Republican votes, and they all are down with it. However, Schumer wants to do a debate on Wednesday. So instead of passing it now and just getting the votes, they want to bring it to a debate to discuss the deal and see. But then the Republicans say, if you're going to waste time and take it to that Wednesday and not pass it through, we're not going to vote on it. So that's where, it's kind of interesting because we all thought that deal seemed like the easy one. Believe it or not, it seemed like they had that one. They got bipartisan support. Remember, they were championing it a lot, saying how great it was. But that's the problem with this now, is that it could fall out if they and Schumer even said, he was like, I don't want to follow. I love it. He said, I don't want to follow an arbitrary deadline, but it's like a deadline. It says deadline. So, but if they take it to the vote, it's going to throw the deal into jeopardy, essentially. Because they said 2 days is a long time. They're going to spend all day talking about it when they already have the votes. It's a weird move. ARVL. Didn't they get some updates or like a big client the other day? I know there was something related to it. That was one of the early morning runners. LYV, Live Nation pop. LYV. No news on it yet. CNBC pump. Yeah, there's nothing that hit the wire. GM coming up again. Oh, yeah, we did miss the... Damn, it's almost time for second push-ups. Damn, son. Man. But ladies and gentlemen, We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say shy. We're glad you're here. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. You feeling blessed? Huh? Yeah, it's good. It's good, right? It's good, huh? But I need to go to the bathroom. Say hello to each other. Welcome. You feel good on Tuesday? I'm excited this week. I feel like it's been a good week so far. With everything else, a lot of back and forth, a lot of excitement, a lot of volatility. Chad, you feeling good? Y'all ready? Maybe we get some good PHILO today. Huh? It's beautiful, you know? Tell me, what is your favorite trading strategy coming into the rest of the week? Are you going to play earnings? What's your favorite earnings play? Let's get some discussion. Break out the umbrellas. Start brainstorming, ladies and gentlemen. And God bless you if you liked the video. God bless you. Even if you didn't, you're still blessed. But you know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's all love. Let me go to the party. NVIDIA calls. Interesting. Netflix. Rihanna strategy. Panic hodl. Ooh, panic. Ooh, Diddy Bob. They want panic. I ain't even got panic. Ooh. Sorry, I was having fun with it. Having fun with it. Sorry, going to the bathroom still. Checking my phone. We got a lot of real estate deals today. I'm surprised. It's looking up. It's looking up. Ooh. Diddy Bob. Ooh. Diddy Bob. Shout out to Chad. Neuro. Neuro 150. BDX on the low. Intel Mobileye now testing AVs in New York. That's old. Howdy. Which stock to enter? Well, we did a lot of our entries this morning, so now we're waiting and scanning for some news if there is anything. But I did a play on Square and Datadog. They both already went up a little bit as the stocks have moved. Otherwise, it's, setting up for earnings and getting ready. I think tomorrow is going to be this is like a game of poker. You got a bad hand yesterday, then another card hit today. It's like, okay, it's decent. So whatever card hits tomorrow, we will see. Biden supports Schumer's infrastructure plan. It's not about they just need to pass it. That's it. They just got to pass it. It's not everybody supports it. They just don't want to waste another 2 days to change the timelines. It's crazy. Is Neuro still going? Neuro up 148. Neurometrics. What was the news on there? Archite news. Archite, little pop. Search tool. RKC deciding she now real estate search. Wait, what? I think Archite coming out with like their own little Redfin. So there was a call sweep and then news that they're having a real estate search, I think. I got to double check that. That was interesting. Yeah, Redfin and that's a good look. Like if Redfin and Zillow, you would think they would react negatively to that. Let's see. RocketHomes.com. Yeah. I think this is it. Let's see what you got. They just copied Redfin or Zillow. This looks just like Zillow. They probably partnered. This looks just like Zillow. Slow as hell, though. What the fuck is this? Yo, come on. This isn't... Y'all already messed this up? Come on. Homes in San... There it is. Bro, this is literally Zillow. How many listings y'all got? They just look ugly as hell. They made them look like little bird poops. Like everything, it just looks like little specks. It's ugly as hell, bro. It's okay, y'all still working on it. Ooh, this is nice. This is a new build. They gotta build it. Dude, this is literally just like, it's like Zillow mixed with Trulia. Ooh, this was nice. Diddy Bop. Added 1 month ago. Man, this shit ain't for sale still. $1,000 square foot, $3 million home. That's literally right on the boardwalk. I guess that one still is listed. UWMC dropping a bit on that. This child is completely wrong. Oh, welcome, Michael Smith. We have one. Welcome to the cult, my friend. Welcome. We appreciate you. I hope you have a long term, or you will not last without the long term. That's interesting, though. Another real estate site. I wonder how they aggregate the data. Why wouldn't you put UWMC in the long term? I mean, I've been holding it as such, but it's not really the, we grabbed Archite on the small one, but there's some other stuff that I wanted to build with it, and I wanted to build it at a different pace with a different size. And it was a lot more speculative, but it could be a long-term candidate. I mean, it doesn't mean I won't add it to there in the future, but we just got to balance everything out. Look at IVOL. It's the quadratic rate and inflation hedge. Huh. How so? I took the UWMC divvy and dipped. That was the moment, too. Last time I was up. I did give my warning on it. I just like real estate investments in general. I wonder what I did to get permabanned on my other account. I'm sure we'll find out in the next hour. You know, usually repeat offenders. You know, it's a sad statistic, to believe it or not. But we're glad you're back. We're glad you're here, and hopefully it turns into a better experience. Y'all know that's how I've been in this game for years, man. I know how it is. You know, and I got a good attitude. I'm excited. I love everybody. I really do. That's why I love it. That's why, you know, I'm chilling. What do you mean? It's simple. He come back. He's here. We'll find out in an hour. I could usually tell who somebody is because then they just start spewing the same shit. So as long as it's positive, it's chill. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might just be an error, and then sometimes YouTube just claps some of y'all. But, you know, we try to keep it pretty simple. Clap in chat. I don't clap anybody. I love everybody. That's it. If anything, I'm the first person some people have encountered online who just doesn't tolerate their bullshit when it comes down to where it's just like, oh, wow, they got checked for saying something negative or like clapping at people or being just, again, overly negative. That's usually what ends up happening. And I don't even take it that seriously. It's all love. It's all love. Will Davis. White House isn't changing mask guidance. I love that you ain't really one of us. Beep. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Don't tell me I could do it when the bonds bounced. No Netflix options. Let me see now. I think we got some updates. Small caps reflation rally is over. Heather Burke, Markets Live editor in London. The best days for small caps, the poster child of the reflation trade, may be over. The reopening trade seems played out and priced in. Fears of rising inflation are gripping markets and could erode smaller companies' growth potential. Even the prospect that the economy has already peaked is now a concern. Reopening plays, of which small cases are a prime example, got battered Monday as the Delta variant spreads. You see, look at it. You're getting everything. You're getting the back and forth. One person says it's this. That's why I'm saying that debate is coming in today, where a lot of people are countering what they saw yesterday or agreeing. So we're getting a lot of back and forth, with this uncertainty and everything else. So keep that in mind. YouTube live streams now, polls. We were able to do the polling. It's just it's weird how it worked. You'd have to refresh it and all that. SPY coming up again. High ticker moving. The map looks beautiful. You got 3 names down on the Dow Jones. SPX. 474 out of 500. Only 30 names are down. 1 unchanged. ANAB. Arab BNB. ANAB just popped 10%. Biotech play. Apple. Neuro again. China takes non-transparent approach. Is Neuro halted again or no? Is it it's trading? Soaring after nerve stimulation wins breakthrough designation to treat fibromyalgia. That's not bad. So they got an FDA breakthrough on there. Yeah, Apple again there through the top. TLT's chilling out a little bit. Yes, round 2 on that push-ups. So we missed the first one, but ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat to X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Poop Camp, and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here. But We've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Feels good. Next, I need you to relax those shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Some of you are sitting at the computer screen. Your shoulders are really, really just wound up right now. You're pinching your shoulders up. Just drop them, bro. Relax your shoulders. Airlines on the high. Okay? Can you just drop the shoulders? Relax the shoulders, please. Fix that nerd neck. It's good for you. You don't need to scrunch them up like that. Just for a little bit. Okay? Pull them back. Instead of just dropping your shoulders with your shoulders, focus on using your back muscles to pull them down. Does that make sense? So focus. Get some back activated. Activate your core. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Legs in front of you. Boom! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, yo. This is going to be weird, but this might be really weird, but, like, you look good. Like, you look taller right now. You know that? I don't know what it is. Man. That's, damn, like, you look good. Like, I mean, like, wow. Like, I don't know. Like, the market looking decent, but, like, you look good right there. Wow. Back to this prime. So let's go, baby. Legs in front of you. You are not riding a dolphin. Don't wrap them around your computer chair. Legs in front of you. Kick it. Chill out. You'll be good. You'll be good. And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Bro, I'm excited. I'm going to go get it. You know what I got? I got a new pair. I got a new set of resistance bands. Fucking Amazon, baby. Jeff, y'all hating on Jeff? He got me those in 24 hours. He's the most reliable person in my life. You know that? You know that, Jeffrey? If I call one of you, I say, hey, can you be here? I need you to get me resistance bands. Can you do that for me? Some of you be like, nah, how much I got to pay? How much you gonna pay me? Oh, I'm busy. Oh, man, they're gonna be traffic. Oh, you in Cal? Oh, no, yeah. See, Jeff? I pay him $10. I gave Jeff $10. He coming right there to my door. That's great. Look at that. Fucking Jeff. I love you, Jeff. I love you. Don't let him hate on you, Jeff. Hey, hating, Jeff. Jeffrey ain't do nothing but be reliable. All Jeffrey did was be reliable. You paid Jeff one of his minions to do it. Bro, I'm just saying, can you do the same? Can you do the same? If I needed something, would you actually get it for me? That reliably, consistently, and cheaply? Like, come on. If I say, yo, get me resistance bands, you would charge me a fuck ton of money, and you would take a long time. Jeff is a hero. Like, come on. Like, please. We could put it to the test. And it's, man, that's crazy. Wow. Damn, these bands are thick as hell. Damn, girl. Why these resistances so big? These thick as hell. Oh, yes. I'm excited. I got the resistances back. You guys should get a pair. If they don't hurt. It's a very good one. Amazon loses money to get you stuff that fast. Think about how evil he is. Honestly, I get what you're saying, but sadly that makes me feel better about it because I'm like, damn, Jeff went to all that effort and he didn't even make money on it, and he's just to get me what I needed that efficiently and that fast and that cheap. I'm like, dude, he didn't even. Y'all would try to make money off of me. He did it. He did it for free. That's crazy. That's crazy. This guy. ESPR pop. I'm doing a set of resistances. I can still switch the ticker. Netflix on the high. How many free shares of UMC? I think I got like 50 or 60 or something. I got a lot. Get some. Oh, man. I missed the resistances, bro. I snapped every single pair I have. Whew. It's good. All right, we're good to go. About inverse leverage. They're nice if you have good timing. Like, if you have good timing, you're good to go. But if you miss the timing, you're going to pay for it, you know? You just got road raged on. Guy got out of his car and everything. Be careful, bro. Don't mess with anybody in a Nissan. The Altimas and Maximas, they'll kill you. Okay? That's one thing I learned. Number two, you just gotta just be careful. People nowadays, bro, road rage, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. Mm-hmm. Bro, every time I don't mess with anybody in a Nissan. I don't care. Even if it's this small little girl, she'll kill you. If the Nissan drivers get road rage, I've seen them just tear it up. I tear it up. That's it. Why Nissan? That's just my experience. I've seen everybody just willing to take the smoke. I don't know why. They're stone cold killers. I just don't know why. My Nissan. My Nissan moves you. Hey, happy Honda days. I honestly love that one. Apple's still going up. Let's check Square. They're making another move. Data Yog. Everything is just holding up very, very smooth today. For all the right reasons. Myrna again? Myrna dropping. NVAC. They're all slipping now. You're getting the capitulation on the vaccine trade. Biden expects Congress to vote to raise debt limit. That's what Psaki said. All right, I heard something on Psaki. I want to tell you guys I heard something on Psaki, but it's like kind of mean, but it was funny. I'm very like in the middle of whether or not I share it with you. So I don't know. Let's circle back to it later. I know someone who likes you, but I can't tell you. All right. Some mortgage data coming out. Pretty much Psaki, there's a speculation that Psaki is literally just Mark Zuckerberg with a wig. And I kind of believe it. You never know. I'm beeping. Yeah, that's people in the Can I turn off the... I don't know if I could turn off the sound. That's the real estate chat. That's tinfoil. I know. I see. That's why I was like, I would clap you if you said that. That's why I was like, all right. You know, so that's good. But it's just, it's a theory going around. It's just all tinfoil, but it's just a theory. Pretty much they're saying they're seeing few purchase transactions in the lower price points on real estate as there's more potential buyers are being priced out of the market, further exerting upward pressure on loan balances. Yo, this is funny, bro. There's like people beefing in the chat. Someone's like, isn't it your job to find the bad data points every day? And then someone's like, I think that's most of our jobs. Dog. Why everybody's toxic as hell, bro? That's crazy. No, this isn't a private real estate chat for the for all the real estate analysts. They're just clapping each other. I love it. SPY still edging up. Apple hitting a high again. Vaccine stocks just slipped a little bit. Netflix hitting a high now finally. Finally green. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Let's see. Trying to see for something. You think the baby should have given those kids $200? No, I would have done the same thing. If I ever went up to people like selling I would have gave them the 200 if they didn't ask for it. If I go up to someone and then I'm like, yeah, like you knew I was gonna like hook you up, and then you raised the price on me, I would have been like, are you serious? I was like, you under promise, over deliver, not vice versa, not vice versa. Yeah, Spies, it's slowed down a lot, but now you're edging up at a nice fashion here. You're back above yesterday's close, which is great, but actually, wait. No. You're back to Friday's close, excuse me. I was like, wait, we're already up a lot. We closed low yesterday. So you're back above Friday's close now. I think we might top out around 422. We'll see. And then you're going to get the pre-earning. That's if Netflix earnings sucks, though. You're coming right back down. I'm trying to find something. Hold on. CCL July activity. I'm trying to get into, I'm setting something up here. Fact stocks getting hammered. Yeah, Myrna's on the low. But you're getting a high ticker now. You got Bowen and a couple of others. NVEX selling hard. Oh, Tesla has some bonds about to mature. Interesting. Interesting. IBM still did. IBM flip completely? They hit the 6% on the upside, but now they're only up 2%. Microsoft on the high now. I think we're getting another push here. TLT just hanging out. Kind of good. Kind of good. Walgreens. Oh, that Walgreens coming up a little bit. Square still 26. Datadog 18. CLX. Yeah, we made the CLX free yesterday. But that one it was up and then it sold off. So now if you get the vaccine stocks dying here, that could kind of be a little bit of the pullback. Nothing has changed yesterday's headline. All it is nothing has changed. You hit that technical, the 50-day moving average, and nothing got worse. Don't forget, no news is sometimes good news. That's what you're seeing here. But the headlines haven't changed. As some people are debating it. People are kind of as things don't escalate. You had a lot of analysts bounce back and try to fight back and claw back to this idea that maybe some people are saying the growth or the economic recovery isn't in trouble. They're saying this is a buy the dip opportunity. So you're just getting a lot of different things. Honeywell's still up 3. Disney. Apple on the high again. I think is PayPal going? We never got news on PayPal. Disney's up 2. PayPal up 1.3. Square's not running with it. Datadog, HARP 52-week high. GM hires Neo executive. Is that old? PayPal was just the call sweeps? Okay. That was an interesting one. Fibra Prologis buys industrial space for $19 million with costs. I think Disney is going to do good no matter what. But we had that logic last time. Did that play hit? Do you guys remember? It was the same exact logic that, what's it called? That is going to, no matter what Netflix reports, it's going to go up. Because if it's bad, Disney could like it. It whiffed, right? I thought it didn't hit. I remember I was excited about that one. Yeah, so it didn't hit. So I still think it's in there, but no, wait, didn't it get clapped by the market though? I think it went up and then eventually came down. There is something with it though. I think you got a little bit of volatility last time. Yeah, we did make it free. We got some of the run up. We'll see. We should go back to that trade, but it's an idea, and I still like the logic. All right. Another article. This is from Vincent Signorella, FX strategist at Macro Squawk. Fed appears to have achieved escape velocity. So here is the chart that it's referring to. The Fed has been adding liquidity to markets since the financial crisis, but since that time, inflation and treasury yields have more or less been benign. But if money supply is any indicator of where rates and inflation are going, things may be about to change. M2 is a measure of money supply, and that includes cash, checking deposits, and easily convertible near money. It is closely watched as an indication of money supply in addition to future inflation and central bank monetary policy. The chart above reflects money supply on a longer term moving average against CPI, and the current trend suggests that increase in money supply is finally, after a dozen or so years of monetary stimulus, moving the needle on inflation. With the Fed not tapering anytime soon, we can't expect inflation to persist with it a bounce in yields, perhaps towards the 2% 10-year levels bears were looking for earlier this year. So the blue line is money supply, M2, and white line is now CPI. See, money supply was clapped coming into 2019. Dude, this is when everything started. This is when the real problems happened. M2 was already down before that. That's funny. How do they even calculate M2 now? Didn't they make a change to it? My fellow Vincents. IBM red now, Verizon red too. Please hold while we connect your call. Yeah, so M2 it's not reported as frequently. I think that I love economics. Too bad college is expensive. To be frank with you, you've probably got at least 2 or 3 years of college econ in here if you've been here for a long enough time. I'd say you've at least been exposed to it. Mix it in with a couple of Google searches. You're A1, bro. You're A1. Don't worry. Free 99. You're good to go. You're good to go. How did I learn? I did go to college, but I did not, it was just more experience. I was trading before college. I was in the stock market. I went to college and I was a nerd. I actually tried in college. And then, from there, I just genuinely, I don't waste my time with anything I'm not passionate about. Like, I'm a very, ADD individual. So if I don't genuinely like it, I can't do it. That's why I could sit here all day. I love the stock market. I love the Chad, even on top of it. So it makes it just, if I'm in there, continued learning is very, very easy to do. And that's where it comes down to, just, continued learning. But I did, I got a lot of stuff did come from college, but, it kind of planted the seed for me and showed me kind of where to look and then get in there. New to trading options. Well, paper trade, take advantage of some of the spreads. Spreads in events is the best way to do it. Play options when there's an event on a company, news, earnings, when there's something happening, and then you sell spreads until an event occurs. Alibaba added a Hedge Eyes best idea long list. GM came down. SPY finally having a little dip here. I still got the Qualcomm plays. They got clapped after that little rundown because they got strength, but then they went back to trading a little weak there. Unless, yeah, they were at like 144. I still like the idea, though. Theta decay. You're seeing it. I mean, this move is going to kill a lot of short. It still could come down. I know a lot of people are saying this is like, oh, my God. We are not out of the clear just yet. Whoa, shit. That scared the fuck out of me. That one got me. That one got me. That one got me. That one got me. That one scared the shit out of me. Baba popping on that news. Yeah, so I gave that to you a minute ago. It's actually reacting to that. BBIG on the high. Oh, shit. That's dope. Damn, Tom Brady jokes with Biden at the White House. They started calling me Sleepy Tom. Tampa Bay Buccaneers visited the White House Tuesday, and Tom Brady made a bunch of jokes. That's great. He said, we had a game in Chicago where I forgot what down it was. I lost track one down in 21 years of playing, and they started calling me Sleepy Tom. That's fun. Tom Brady encouraging Biden. That's beautiful. Come on. I don't care. That's a very wholesome. I like it. That's wholesome. I like that, bro. That's dope. Oh, man. He's like, don't worry, Biden. He said, do your thing. He said, do your thing. Don't worry. Yeah, I know these guys. That's good, Tom. Keep throwing that the pig flour or what is it called? A pig. What is it called? Pig? I don't even know. You start throwing the ball with not with your foot though. Throw it with your hands. You know, that's crazy. That's hilarious. I like that a lot. I like that one. Yeah, why are you throwing the pigs? Come on. You gotta do it for the environment. You gotta go vegan, Tom. No more pigskin. You get it? Okay. All right, God bless you. America. Myrna, yeah, bro. Myrna is switch gears heavy. Switch gears. Switch gears. Your year badge hasn't updated. It will soon. Let it come to you. Let it come to you. You'll be good. Ooh. Diddy Bob. Who's Myrna? Moderna. Top Wall Street bets. Stocks, NVIDIA, Amazon, Myrna, Tesla, Apple, Wish, Space, UVXY, QQQ, Corsair, Palantir, Clove, Sophie, AMD, BB, CLF, AMC, Coin, CLNE, BA, IWM, Neo, Tilray, BAA, CCL. And motherfuckers want to act like they forgot about UWMC. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but bond yields keep going down when they move their lips. It's a bunch of gibberish, and everybody Okay. I was sorry. I was just, I was just expressing myself. UWMC got invited every day but never went out, so it stopped getting invited. Damn. Well, I feel that personally. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Oh, another one. Okay, how do I turn the damn sound off on this? See, but then I'm never gonna know when I get one of these. But I'm plotting our global takeover. That's all. I'm getting into all of the analyst chats so that we could monitor what everybody's saying on the analyst side. That's why I was tripping out. One of them, it has one of the reporters that I watch every day. He's in one of these rooms, so it's good. That's why. So you're gonna get all those updates there. I should have turned the sound off. We'll see, but okay. I'm lying to you. I'm playing RuneScape. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just trying to get my fletching to 99. So that's honestly, that's just what's happening. So yeah. It's fine. I didn't. I thought you got. I'm sorry. You got. I knew you would understand. What is fletching? That's why I'm going for 99 and you're not. Huh. Let's go. Mining's next. Meet me at Grand Central Station if you want the smoke. NRBO. Okay, Grand Exchange, my bad. We call it Grand Central Station. Abbey Vi, Abbey Vi. IBM is really sold off. At least some stuff is switching gears here for sure. Just see how the bonds do. We have two. I could give you guys multiple screens, but it will make everything smaller. Like that's the thing. So like if you want like the high-low ticker in the charts, I could add. We could change the scene, but it will just make everything a lot smaller. I do have those JD plays. I think they got clapped after the China rundown. Maybe we try that end of the week. We could probably, let's do that towards like Thursday, Friday. We could try some different setups. Maybe a double stream. I'd probably stream on Twitch, to be honest with you. Probably switch it up. We'll do one stream here and then one stream on Twitch with a different screen. So if you have multiple screens, you could pretty much mirror my setup. Neuro's popping again. My straight, what percentage do you take profits? My biggest problem, I hold too long and clap myself. That's a great question. Just get in the habit of selling. So just like I took the Novaks yesterday, you had many opportunities to do it, but just get in the habit of taking profits and being okay with the adequate return. You see, because if you keep it by a percentage, you can't give a fixed number percentage to variable plays, right? If you're saying 10% on, like if I say I'm going to do 10% cap rate on real estate on every single property, that's not fair because every property is going to have a different value add, a value proposition to it. So, and again, it could have different risks associated with it. Just start getting in the habit of taking the money. That's most of the problem. It's not the percentage. It is the fact that most people just are not getting in the habit of, you've already experienced it. You buy an option, it shoots up in value. You hold it too long, it comes right back down. So you know what's going to happen. Get in the habit of just taking the profit, and whether it's 10, 20%, does not matter when you're winning. Get in the habit of leaving when you're winning. That's what I really wanted to address in that weekend video. It's just the logic of being able to leave when you're winning. That's it. Just get in the habit of take profit. But there's no such thing. This took a long time to realize. You have to be okay with adequate. If you're going to because that's what's happening. You're missing one or you're selling and then it's shooting up after you're looking at it. You're like, oh, I could have done better. How come I'm not doing it the right way? No, you did it the right way if you walked away with money. You see what I'm saying? And some plays are better than others. But eventually you have to just get into this habit of, you'll realize with options, just like a credit spread, eventually it's going to come back down to zero. And you know it. You've experienced it. You see it in your graveyard, right? So that's why it's just getting that momentum, but just learn how to just take the profit and be okay that it's going to run up. Like that Novaks is a perfect example. So here's the exact contract with Novak. I've been looking at it, you could see this is what we did yesterday. This is yesterday's play. We got it at $50. There's me right there. Okay, we got it at $50. And then what happens? It shoots up at 100. Guess what? If you took profit there, you did a good job. It doesn't fucking matter. Guess what? If you took it right here, you would have FOMO'd your ass the rest of the day. But look at where it's at today. It's higher than where it's at now. You won. That's at 100%. Even, you know what I'm saying? And I don't sell if it goes down, but that's why I'm keeping it small. I only put $50 into this play. Okay? So, what starts to happen? It goes up to 172. Same exact thing. You would have been better off today, even wherever it goes up. But essentially, I sold right here at 270. I got a good top tick on it. And then essentially it came down. You were still up from when you bought it. But then what happened this morning? Ah, shit. Josh, it looked like I didn't sell too early depending on when you're judging it. Right? If you judged it yesterday, it looked like I top ticked it. You're like, ooh, hit that top tick. Ooh. Gap enables Navy athlete products via Instagram. Navy Athleta? What the hell's that? Gap mini pop off that. So, again, it's all based on the timing. And then this morning, guess what? It shoots up to $4. I could have said, damn, I messed up. How come I don't sell it at the right time? How come? But guess what? If you sold it anywhere above $50, you did it at the right time. Again, yeah, you could have made more. What did somebody tell me today? They're like, Josh, if you bought 10 of those, you would have made $5,000. It's like, again, if I was 5 inches taller, I would have been slamming on LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? I've been windmill dunking on, you know what I'm saying? But that's not going to happen all the time. You got to take what you got, man. You got to play the cards you're dealt. And, but the point is, you got a W. I'd rather just be in the game. That's fine. So it comes back down, but looking at how it always plays out, this is going to happen. But most people are only looking at the upside, and then whenever it shoots up, they think they got FOMO. Nah, that's not true. So, it's you think that you did it bad, but you didn't. If you're walking away with the W, you win. Just get into that habit of learning to sell and learning to walk away and wait till it comes back into your favor. I could double dip. If it gets cheaper than what I paid and the market is doing what it has to do, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Very, very simple. IBM hit another low. But, don't focus on a percentage, though. You see what I'm saying? Because if you leave it at like 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, it's all variable. The point is, monitor the stock. Guess what? Use your fucking technicals. Use whatever you're looking at to let you say, okay, this is the play. This is why I played it. It's working. If you have the idea, it's going to shift on you. You don't like it, or you understand. This is part of understanding options. Why did I sell it? I wanted to ride the wave, but I did sell it here because at the end of the day, I'm still $100 out of the money with a next week contract, and the stock shot up 20% in 2 days. You see what I'm saying? So you're getting a lot of things in your favor. If that diminishes, it's going to come right back down. So you have to, but the point is, if it's in your favor, just get a habit of just taking the profits and then moving on. But that's all it is. It's not really, don't look for a secret sauce. Don't look for a specific number, but just get a habit of actually taking your money. That is one of the biggest things that and again, it's even hard for me too at times, and especially you see how I push it. For me, I play with smaller amounts. Like, again, I'm throwing $50 out. I got $50K in cash on this account. I could just keep throwing it or whatever I want, but I like to push some of them. But even then, like I'm saying, when I see my account not go the way I want to, I have to start building my momentum again. That's why I'm going to start getting my credit spreads. It's a good season. Take the little plays. Don't be afraid. Or what I like to do is balance it out. I'll make it free. I ghetto spread it. Or once I get it free, then I can ride it out and then do my thing. If you can usually making it free is one of the best ways. But whenever you see the stock is in your favor and you're up on a play, start listening to that voice in your head. If you're like, I want to take profits, take the damn profits. And if you take the profits and it goes up after that, you didn't do anything wrong. You are just seeking perfection as opposed to just taking an adequate W, something that's going to make you a winner. That's it. I'd rather be a winner than, again, and I've lost a lot. I will lose. I only hit like 20% of my plays, and that's because I push them. I could hit a lot more, but that's where I'm like, again, and I understand that. That's where I'm like, okay, I got to build a little momentum in that direction, but I'm never aiming for perfection. You cannot aim for perfection. If you're going to do that, every single trade you fucking hit, you could have done it better. You always could have done it better. It always is going to move an extra 10, 50, 100% afterwards, but it's not going to last. You see what I'm saying? Like, I took this window. Awesome. You mean to tell me there was a 30-minute window, an hour window where I could have doubled it up and then I would have lost everything? That doesn't really make sense. So that's all you got to do. But just build the habit, build momentum. I'm telling you, taking profits it's about taking profits. Do you see what I'm saying? Everybody say, how do I take profits the right way? You have to take the profits. You have to actually, are you willing to take the money and walk away? That's it. If you're not, you have tools for that. You make it free or you ghetto spread it. That's all. Or you buy long-term, you hold that shit forever. Otherwise, volatile, little amount of time, even a lot amount of time, if it's up and your body is telling you, listen, this is where you got to build up your instinct. It's telling you. You're like, like, where do you think the idea came from the first time? You're like, I want to take profits. Why? Why didn't you? Because you thought I could get more money. But that idea came from somewhere. Start learning to listen to it. Once you're going to start listening to it, and then you're like, I keep listening, you're going to develop that intuition to push it a little bit longer and longer, and that's it. But overall, you'll keep getting those W's. So don't aim for perfection. Again. But Josh told me not to sell. I ain't tell you shit, but I have noticed that some of the plays recently, I made a couple of good plays with like making them free, or taking the profits pretty quickly. I haven't seen a lot of people. I've seen other people do the opposite. I actually, they follow the entry and then I exit, but they actually hold it a little bit longer and they've seen the shift. Trapper Wolf with the gem. It's a lot worse losing money than losing out on money, baby. Horn. Thank you. I needed that. Amen, man. Anytime. I mean, a lot. We could spend a little bit of a time here after the PHILO. We could answer some of these trading questions if you guys, I feel like this is something we kind of need to come back to. And I know a lot of people have some of these questions, but, the idea here is to keep you in the game for a long amount of time. I'm not saying this is, it's not a secret sauce. It's not just do this, do that, follow this little, step by step. It's building your investor mindset and trading mindset to stay in the game. At the end of the day, I can hit 20% of the plays. I'll still be up on them. It will fluctuate a lot. You guys have seen my different performance, but one thing I will tell you, I'm always in the game. That's it. Whether it's said or done, I'm showing up on stream. You're going to be here. You're going to be watching me do it. But, I've been alive for 14, 15 years now. You see and that's what I've known. That's why I made that video on the weekend. That's the key. I'm not telling you that this is going to be easy. No fucking way. But I am telling you it is worth it if you can develop this mindset to stay alive. And don't underestimate staying alive, staying ready. That is a big part where a lot of traders fall off. GT Goodyear Chicle. The adaptation. Yeah, GT on the low. Biden to name Google foe Jonathan Cantor as DOJ antitrust chief. Do they get an investigation on GT? Stellantis confirms Amazon's Ned Keurig. Chief Technology. Live longer than the next guy next to you and his ammo is yours. Damn. That's heat. That's heat, baby. I see you. Well, on that note, I got something for you. If you like that little trading knowledge, the PHILO for today, I was speaking business with my mom, and she brought up something. So maybe you might want to hear it, but that's why, you know, if you really don't realize it, you could take that trading lesson is from PHILO. And I even said it in my video, man. I don't care if you think it's corny. I don't think if you think I'm a religious nut job, whatever it may be. As an intellectual and someone in the game who's been here long enough, I can tell you right now, especially at this moment, I feel like the mentality of trading and trader mentality is very overlooked right now. So if you're not, you know what to do, you know how to do it, but it's about thinking about what you're doing is what I'm saying, and kind of just being more aware in the markets. You know, that's really what we're getting from PHILO. I hope you guys can realize that. So that being said, so I'm not going to give you a disclaimer because if you don't like this moment, you're discriminating against my religious freedom. So God bless you. Today, we got a lot to talk about. Kind of simple. I mean, I think you guys will like it. I think it's very, very. It's an interesting. It's a mama PHILO. So I was talking to my mom, and I was telling her we were talking about real estate because I was just telling her what I was working on, and I was explaining to her. I was like, well. I said this thing to her. I said, we got a lot of things. I've been, I bought certain houses. Some were going good. There was a lot of opportunities I missed. There was also ones where I just said, I'm not really forcing it. And I told her, I was like, to me, I feel like God has been subtly just guiding me away from certain things. This is what I told my mom. This is just a conversation I had between me and my mom. And I was saying, I'm like, because some deals I thought I had, some I really wanted, but I'm not like throwing everything at it. I'm not FOMOing it, but I just feel, but some of them I'm like, damn, like at this point, I'm like, I feel like it is God just pulling me away from it because he has something better for me. That's my view on it. But I was saying like, it was so, what's the, I don't even know how to describe it. Well, I pretty much was saying that. I was like, I feel like, I feel like God knows I would have just totally just went after stuff. And I feel like some things he's kept me away from. And we were talking about real estate, and it was funny. And the message I'm going to give you today, this is what my mom, this came from my mom, which was very, very surprising. Because she gave me like the attitude toward, like, it was very like bullish from my mom. That's kind of how I interpreted it, because I was like, wait. I was like, this is weird that my mom is kind of, usually she's the one, no, chill. But what she said was very encouraging, because she got excited when I told her that. Because I said, at the end of the day, I said, it's in God's control. I trust him. And I'm actually I even said, I'm thankful for some of the opportunities that I missed and how it's been leading me. I feel like it's leading me exactly where I need to be. And she brought up something. She brought up this story of Jacob again, and she started telling me it, and she started smiling. She's like, oh, man, it reminds me of Jacob. Oh, wow, this is good. She said, very good. But then, and she talked about this. She said something, it's only a matter of time, but she said it's the fulfillment of time. And that's part of this right here. And that's something I really want to, we've talked about this a little bit, but it's understanding the attitude with all of this. That all you need to get through is the fulfillment of time, meaning what you're looking for is pretty much already there. It just has to be fulfilled. And that's why she brought it up. She brought it up with Jacob and Abraham. She started reading the stories to me or recapping them. And that was one of the big things she said, that, you know, even Jacob and everything, Jacob tried to do all of this stuff. Like Jacob, remember we talked about Jacob a couple weeks ago, and he tried to do all of these stuff. He was clever, right? He was a very, very, very clever person. A lot of it was his own personal, how he was operating stuff. He knew how to hustle. He was literally a hustler. Jacob was out there. He would do a lot on his own work. You know, really think about it. I can relate to this a lot. I think a lot of you guys can too. And especially as you start working on stuff, it's easy to forget kind of, you know, you put a lot of faith in yourself to a degree because you have a good ability to do stuff. I think that applies to a lot of you here. Some of you all are very, very good at certain things, even the trading itself, the business, the job you're working at. And even then, you found yourself getting in and out of situations. But the point for him to realize at one point, this is what my mom said, you got to realize at one point it's all God. And that's what God was saying to Jacob the whole time. It's not that, you know, Jacob's doing all these little things. He's scamming his blessing. He's a smart dude. But he could look back and say, I did this. But more or less, he had to realize it was just God. It just took a matter of time to fulfill what God already told him he was going to give him. And even then, this is why my mom said, she's like, it reminded me, what you just said is like the wrestling with God in a way. But what ended up happening even after that, you know, Jacob has an encounter with God, or the servant of God or whatever. And what he says to him, you know, even afterwards, Jacob is like, God, can you, you know, if you will bless me. That's the point. He said, if you can. So even after having this big experience and doing all this stuff, he's still asking God, if you can. Do you realize the problem with that? That's the whole point of this PHILO. A lot of us are looking at certain situations saying, if this could happen, if I could get a good deal, if I could, if. But the whole point is God is saying it's already done. Now, you don't have to believe in God. I really just believe in destiny to a degree, you know, purpose and goals and all of that. But a lot of, you know, let me ask you this. How many things in your life are you saying, if this happened, if this can happen, but in reality, it's already done? I don't think y'all feel me on that. You want me to give you an example? Your long term. There's no if about it. You realize that, right? It's already done. All that is needed is a fulfillment of time. Some of you got the right knowledge, even other investments outside of the long term, everything. Think about it. You're saying, if I could get this opportunity, but at the end of the day, if you stay on that path, it's already done. Again, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying even with the trading thing. It's not going to be easy. It'll be worth it, but there's this period of time, and a lot of us, we get drawn back to your internal, your thoughts, your mind. You know, it's easy to doubt stuff, but you just need to get through the fulfillment of time. It's just a matter of time to fulfill what is necessary. Same thing even with the long term. So, like I was saying, I think it's very, you know, I get caught up in this a lot sometimes. You know, you get a lot of information. You've been doing something for a long time, and you're going through, and, you know, that's why, you know, at the end of the day, what's yours is yours. I could do a lot of real estate work, a lot of stuff. I think this, I could find this, but just it's a matter of time. It's the fulfillment, but there is always going to be stuff outside of my control. So it's really easy to fall into that human trap of trusting in yourself and then forgetting there are still sources outside of your control. And I think this applies in many, many ways to a lot of things. So what I give you today, and this is, you know, again, the attitude from my mom, and that's why I was like, wow, interesting. Because my mom was just saying it's just the attitude of when. That's it. Like, honestly, I encourage you all to start thinking with the attitude of not if, but when. Like, do you trust how the cards are following? Or how they're falling, essentially. Right? That's what happens sometimes. You see your hand, right? You're holding a pair of cards. You know, the deck's not looking good. At that, some people are saying, oh, if I get this next card. It's hard to fight that feeling of if. But you got to realize sometimes it's just a matter of time until that card actually hits. So this was interesting. Another thing I got to hear the other day that, you know, again, my mom told me that, and it related to this. It was just this level of even fear. You know, that's what I realize is the problem with it at times. It's easy to be fearful when you're holding a certain deck and it's not looking good. I'm sure. Or it's easy to get fear of missing out. So one thing, you know, I heard this from a very, very, I forgot, I think it was like Charles Spurgeon. He's like a pastor from the 1800s. And it was saying how fear in general and fear of even man, right? Fear of what the world and how the world is going to play out, it actually goes counter to God. Essentially, don't fear the world. Don't fear what it is there, but you're better off fearing God and not the world than fearing the world and the outcomes and not God. Yeah, Charles Spurgeon, yeah. So I think it relates to this a lot because when it comes down to the moment when you're going to, you know, you can have it. It's just a matter of time. But the question is, are you afraid of it? Are you afraid that in a matter of time, you know, and again, he even said it aggressively. He was like, that's spitting on God's face to a degree. Like if you are really not trusting or you're getting worried with it, and again, I get it. Sometimes it makes a lot of sense. You know what the problem is? You know why? You know where a lot of fear comes from? I'm going to hit y'all with this. Are you ready? It's because you're stuck in the middle of something. That's why a lot of people get fear and anxiousness. What do I mean by stuck in the middle? You are not who you were a year ago. You are not who you were 2 years ago. Some of you have came from something, right? Come on, how dumb were we a couple years ago? I could raise my hand. I could look back to see where I came from. I say, I'm not going back, right? And that's what happens. A lot of you have advanced to a level where you are really different financially, mentally, everything. So you can't go back. But then what happens? You want to go forward. But then as you go forward, you run into challenges. As you are advancing more and more and more, you're going to hit a level now. And then it becomes a little more difficult to move forward. You have a setback as you're moving forward. And you're moving forward there, and then it gets discouraged. This is how you get discouragement. Do you realize that, right? What is it coming from? It's coming from this place where you know you don't want to go back. You see, you say you regress. No, you didn't regress, dude. You didn't go back. No. But now you're in this place where you're like, it's difficult to move forward, but I know for certain I'm not going back to that. I can't go back to that. You're still dumb. You can't be. Because back then, you wouldn't even know you were dumb. Think about that. But that's where it's happening. You get stuck in this middle now, and you're like, it's hard to go forward. I'm running into these roadblocks. That's why I don't feel as excited about it, because I went forward, I got set back, and now I'm in this middle position. I know I'm not going back, and I can't go back. I can't go back to that. I don't want to. If I go back to that, what's that going to feel like? What's that going to be? I can't return back to that. But now I'm having doubts about moving forward. So now you're in the middle. And then guess what? Guess what's even worse? Do you realize this is why we make certain changes? It goes back to what I was saying with the fear. Because then you start doubting the future a little bit. You doubt the fulfillment of time. And then what continues to happen now? You look for another option. But you want to know what option is always? This is what I thought. And this one fascinated me. The other option is go back to the world. Yes, go back to the world. What do I mean by that? You know, maybe not where you came from, but the world I've noticed is always available for you. You know, if you wanted to go from being disciplined, if you want, you know, you're trying to move forward, but then you've had trouble being disciplined with your health, your money, whatever it may be, you don't want to go back, but then the world is always going to be there. Always with open arms. And people are always, it may not be back to what you know, but you can slip a little bit. The world is always going to tell you, relax. The world will give you a drink. You know, think about all that. That's why it fascinated me. I was like, the world is kind of, for how available it is, it's like, why would that be a good option all the time? It's funny how people, it's easy to take it. It's always available versus, you know, moving forward. But remember, that fear could stop you from moving forward. So, tying all of this into it, man, I think it's very simple. It's only a matter of time. The fulfillment of time. But is your attitude relate to this? I know it's good to hear. It's good to hear once or twice. Sometime, maybe some of you have heard this too many fucking times. You know what I'm saying? And you're listening to this now and you're like, I've heard this one before. It's not changing, man. I feel you. But what's the attitude like consistently moving forward? Like, is it really focused? And do you actually genuinely believe? Is it a matter of if or is it a matter of when you are asked this question? And are you willing to take the leap to actually believe that it is a matter of when? And to actually let go of maybe some of the fear and realize you'll put put that into the matters of a force outside of your control. Because that's what it's coming down to. Or are you going to have fear that, yeah, it's a matter of when, not if. But man, a lot of this stuff is starting to freak me out. And then it starts creeping back to if. Then you start thinking, do I go back? It's hard to move forward. You see what I'm saying? So, I hope you guys are ready. And unfortunately, not everybody is going to have this attitude. I would be lying to you if I said that's the case. Again, the influence of the world, the influence of the ups and downs in life, it's big, it's hard. So that's where I'm saying, you know, applying all of it, I really encourage you to move forward with this attitude that it really is. You have to believe it. You have to be as dumb enough as I am to genuinely believe it. Where you're able to hold the worst set of cards, but still, there's just a different approach, honestly. And it's scary. But it's also scary of what you could actually accomplish. I hope you know that. Like, it's this is why I believe in God, man. And that's the whole point of it, too. You know, at least Jacob, a lot of it. And, you know, this is with my mom. This is why she said it to me, because she was so happy with me. Because I even said that. That was my answer. I said, God, my whole logic was, I said, God is doing this. And I said, I trust God. It's a very, very key concept. I forgot what I was going to say. I had another part to it. But overall, I'm really, really excited with it. I'm very, very excited with it. And I hope a lot of you guys can apply this. I was saying, well, no, what was I saying? I was saying believe. It had to do with God on there, man. No, it was a big one. It was a big one. Oh, God in man. There it is. That's what's scary. God in man, not man in God. That's why, too, and honestly, this is something I need to work on. This is something I need to remind myself. You'll notice some of the most smartest and best people, even like people who really are like in tune spiritually, they have a very humble attitude. And not humble like, oh yeah, I'm nice to people. Not like, oh, I'm humble, I don't do this. No, humble in the sense they realize that they are just a speck of dust on this earth. You know that? That's why, honestly, I don't care what you believe. Show love to everybody, because who are you? Right? It's that humbling of it to realize that, like, you know, it's people who marvel. You know, if you think a lot and you are actively a real thinker, you should be very humble. You know why? Because you think so much that you think your pride down. That you are thinking and you are in your head so much, philoing, thinking about all of this stuff where you think your pride down and you realize, like, it's not, I get to do this. And that's why I hope some of you from all these philos could take it, you know? Where, yeah, it's supposed to get you excited. Yeah, have no fear. You're supposed to understand what it is, but it is realizing that, yo, it's not that God, you are chosen. And you are chosen for something. I told you that. But it's the attitude that, wow, like, why would something so big in this big world and all these people, it's a humbling to know that you were picked for something. It's like, I get to be a part of that. Yes, you are chosen, but it is, I get to be a part of that. Why would something so magnificent choose something so little? You see that? And this is just the whole point. It ties into understanding, and that's why I'm saying that it's what you trust. You could say a more fati, karma, anything. I know where I'm doubling down on. But it's God and man instead of man and God. Go take, go take God, give God a man. What is man to God? It's nothing. Realistically, if you understand the true magnificence, if you're going to read that Bible, say the world was made, you believe in creation, whatever it may be, think about it. What can man do for God? Nothing. Some of you that may realize this is, some people fight with this. It's a very interesting point. But what if you take God and put it in man? Now that's a different scenario. That you could do anything. That's where you have stories of giants and whatever. You could go down the list. So keep that in mind. And that's what I'm saying. Moving forward, it's an attitude of, you can keep asking if, but do you just know it's a matter of fulfillment of time? And that's what you need to trust in. So I hope this helps. I hope you can apply this regardless of what your beliefs are. And I think it does. So I'm excited for it. I'm excited for people who need to hear this at the right time. Because I think this is going to, it will be worth it. And I think some of you will realize the opportunities that you have. And it wasn't that you had, again, it didn't have to be created by you. You know that, right? Like, you think opportunity is just going to show up because you made your bed and you went to the gym and you were nice to people and you worked hard. Is that just what's going to happen? It's part of it, honestly. But for the most time, it's really just going to be a matter of time. And it's exciting to realize that if you have that trust in yourself, the world, God, mainly God. I mean, I'm putting it there. I have to give you that. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But that right there will change a lot, and it's exciting. So I hope this helps you. I hope you're able to stick it out through everything with a matter of time and realize as it will come to you. But, have a little more trust in something outside of your control. It'll take you a long way. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are... Wait. That's your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. It's hard. The PHILO one gets me. Yeah, the PHILO one gets me. I just glitched out heavy right there. You saw that? It was like buffering. Ooh. This guy's true strength is spirit and not brain or intuition. I agree. I agree. This is why I dig. This is why we give PHILO. I mean, and it's an unpopular opinion. But again, I even with the PHILO I gave you, it wouldn't make sense for me to fear public opinion to tell you what I genuinely believe and what I've seen as a result in my life. I think it's very, very simple and said. And I think a lot of you guys could take that too in other ways. Well, I mean, what are you really afraid of? Are you afraid of more people, opinion, what the market forces have, anything, or do you, where does that drive come from? Again, you sprinkle a little God and man, that could give you a lot of drive. You ever see what people do? And sometimes they don't, it's like, how did somebody do that? Have you ever looked at a big structure, a big breakthrough technology? How did they do that? Don't underestimate what, a human sprinkled with that drive. You know what I'm saying? When someone has that drive and that's it's a spirit, it really is. What you can accomplish with that, it's insane. Like you'll look at, it's like, how did they do that? And that's why being humble is a difference. I'm still going on this. Honestly, I'm gonna give you one more. Go take two men, right? Like, think about this. Are you ready? Go take two different men and give them a task, a hard task, something to accomplish. The one guy who's like, can you do this? And he's like, I could do it easy. I'm going to hit this. This is nothing. This is so easy. And then take another person who says it's challenging. I don't know if I could do it. And I think that's a lot of you. Mwah. Good. Because usually the first guy is going to run into so many problems. He's going to get broken down, failure after failure, running into something head first, thinking that he has all of the ability in and of himself in that sense. Versus the other side, you go take someone, if they believe they can't do it, there's a difference. Some attitudes, they don't try. But I'm saying the man who believes who's hesitant about his own ability, but still pursues. What is that person going to do? He's going to eventually figure it out, believing that he can't do it. Think about it. And eventually he's going to find that breakthrough until he realizes, okay, he's going to find something in him where he's going to look at that problem, look at that situation, and be able to get through. And then what they will create, you will be surprised. He's approaching it with a different attitude. Again, it's doubting the self to a degree, but it's not a negative one. And I'll tell you this, as we get into some PHILOs, man, I've been PHILOing, it gets really, really deep. And you're going to start feeling, man, oh, wait, I thought I understood this, but I don't understand this. And that's the point. You'll realize you don't understand anything. Oh, y'all don't feel me. But that's the point. So that's your PHILO. That was part 2 for you. I'm getting too hyped with it. Don't let me get too hyped. Okay, don't let me get too hyped. Don't let me get too hyped. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me get too hyped.
It's a call, baby. 2020. I just hope you in the game. I keep talking God, I can tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Built it off for nothing, I can tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try them. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. I keep talking God, I can tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Built it off for nothing, I can tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that, but I love them. What's your year day? You should grow, son. Got me covered like these cars, I only go up. Oh, you ain't know now. Watch me go down. I buy it when they scared, I sell it when they greedy. I'm always asking why, price always has a meaning. And I always been that guy. If you need to come and see me, turn it to a 5. I'm the opposite channel Houdini. Had everything I wanted, he said it's not for me. He thought I almost lost it, something really wrong with me. But I guess it's pretty common, they kill mine for a journey. How about do you want a kiss for free without the fee? Planted on my seeds, I ain't seen it grow. It's not about what you see, yeah, it's more about what you know. For the yola like a tree, ready to agree, but it's the grows. If you tryna talk to me, then you gotta jump. I keep talking God, I can tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it off for nothing, I can tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. Where your dreams at? Where your goals, bro? Make them years fat. It's so slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. Go learn that tax code. Go learn them loopholes. I did it for my guy. I did it for my co. You just gotta try. When it's time to go, you go. Yeah, I was on my grind and they told me take it slow. When it comes to life, it starts. I appreciate the loss. Did it from afar. It's a different age. Success a different road. Really never strayed. If you settle with conform, you lost the hope to be a great. It's by my ass at home, so some love and hate to hate. Ain't got the time to wait. I gotta make a move. Got a lot of things to say, but they ain't wanna speak the truth. You ain't like I'm getting paid. I think the problem is with you, cause in that time once it play, you could've really got some. I keep talking God, I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bit it off for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. Let's go, baby. What? You thought we had time to wait? You think we had time to listen to what people had to say? Sorry if you don't like it, honestly, but gotta go, baby. Flip the switch. They really don't like it. It's all good, man. God's good. Life's good. You're good. Go do something positive, man. They ain't gonna like a lot of things. Don't expect them to like you. If they do, it's a bonus. God bless y'all. It's cold, baby. 2020. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing on shit. No game, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wish you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal.
I'm unmuting stream. You're unmuted. I'm talking with lending tips. We're going over a deal, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what was it? 2001 Bud Light? What?
People still do that, or
what?
They don't make commercials like that anymore. Now it's just YouTubers making ads. I think I saw a YouTuber like doing some Viagra pill commercials the other day.
Oh,
like,
wow,
bro, come on. I
feel though.
I think Gramps Stephan was selling me vitamins. I'm like, come on, bro.
Oh, vitamins, not Viagra. That's a little different. That's a.
No, this other YouTuber was Viagra.
Oh,
too different.
You're watching some weird YouTube videos, old man. But see if you could get just see if you could get the numbers on the loan for that to make it do good. 30% wouldn't work.
Yeah, 30% is too much. All right, I'll let you guys know.
Okay, perfect.
Okay,
thank you.
Friends, I see you later, Chad.
Goodbye. Yalla. Woo! So he called me there. I didn't get to vibe out to Uncle with you. He called me right away. He knew Uncle comes on. He called me. We got a property. I found a deal. I genuinely found a good deal, but the problem is they are forced to sell the property by the end of the month. So if they don't sell it by the end of the month, it's like a weird court situation. And then essentially, so you have to buy it all cash, or you have to buy it with a hard money loan, and it's a little bit more expensive there. So we're talking about it because he's found one hard money for 30% down, but I'm like, that's a little too much. But then if we don't do the hard money, the court will charge $500 a day. So essentially, if we want to do a conventional loan and get the normal 10% that we could get away with, or even zero down, it would be $500 a day, so about $15,000 for every month that it takes to get funded, or if anything else happens. So we're trying to figure this one out now to see what of our options. And then he has another deal. It was a deal that we had from last year. Remember that one deal where we helped those people out and we helped them keep the home for an extra year? Their loan is up, so now they need to do something with the property. And he's asked me on that one, but pay cash and finance it yourself. That's what he was saying. He's saying if I want to, if he says if I really believe in the value on there, but I am, it's an expensive property. I wouldn't want to throw down that much when again, I could only refinance 6 months later, essentially. So I'd be tied up for 6 months on that one, and then assuming everything goes perfect. But I prefer small money down. It's a good one though. It's a dope place. But we still got to work on it. So that one's an interesting one. I don't know. I'm thinking just pay the $500 a month fee. Then that way you burn $15K, but then we get away with only putting down $10K, or putting down 10%, so it's a lot less than everything else. But then if you get clapped, you're clapped. Oil is jumping. Jump it. Oil, jump it. Oil. Ooh, 67. Ooh. What the coin gonna do? No, it's an interesting. That's why I said. Remember, I said it this morning. That's why I was like, I think I found a deal, but that's why it makes sense. It's literally they have pretty much a week to sell the property or they get clapped. So that's why it's a distressed listing, but it's like it's in good condition. Like that's the thing I like about it. We'll see. Is it turnkey? Yeah. That's the crazy part. Turnkey distress can't be common. No, not very. Well, kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say it's turnkey. There's some of it, but it's like compared to what I've seen this year comparatively, it's not like it's old. It's an old one. Is it pre-foreclosure? No, it was off market. I had this sent to me, and then I didn't really, I just looked at it. I was like, this one's surprising. And then Lending Tips went and checked it out this morning, and it actually was very surprising. The only issue is financing. That's the whole point, is that my traditional route that would have made this even a better deal, I could have taken this for just no money up front. Now, if I have to put up 30% of the value, or if I have to put up a lot more cash, it's just not it's still a good deal, but then it's going to confine me a lot more. IV. Hold on. Wait, what? Yo, is Whataburger IPOing? Somebody in one of the chats, they're saying it's oversubscribed Thursday and Friday, prompting this slight acceleration. Or they might be talking about a different deal. I think it might be. Yeah, I think Whataburger might be IPOing, yeah. Is it through McLean? Interesting. Let me see if I can find anything on that. Very interesting. Hold on. Where'd you get that? Where'd I get what? The coin flips say to do the real estate deal. I'm just trying to figure out how to clutch it. It's just not. Again, that's where sometimes, I mean, you have to, financing is what makes, again, if that deal can't be financed traditionally, it's usually, you know, that's what's highlighting the distress situation. That's demand, utility, supply, transferability. That's T, right? So this property, with everything going on with it, it's tied to all these different factors. It's very difficult for it to be, what's it called? It's very difficult to transfer to the next person if it cannot. So that's why if we could come in and clean it up and make it transfer, I could flip this house easy. But the question is, if my timing's off, if I have to put too much money, if there's too much interest and it ties things up, it takes longer than expected. That's where it starts to eat into the equity. And then now I'm going to miss any other deal. Like, that's why he was saying, because he was like, I have 2 other deals that I could also jump on. But if I do this one deal and I'm wrong, it's going to clap me on the other two or 3 deals. So that's the problem. It does. That's how you value real estate. Demand, utility, supply, transferability. You want to look at the demand of the property, how much it rents for, how much it sells for. Do people like that area? Utility is the utility of the property. Does it have a backyard, a front yard, the living room? How many bedrooms, baths? You know, is it off the street? You know, is it in a safe place and can it be utilized? Supply is supply in that area. And then, you know, just supply of that property, that type of property with that utility. Transferability is the other. Facebook, a firm had that pop. They're in PHILO. Don't get clapped. It's not really. I don't think I could get clapped on the deal. I think the property it's a nice property, but I just think I will get clapped on. I will miss out on other opportunities if I'm wrong. Yes, PHILO is over, unfortunately. And we hop back to real estate. Well, it's yours is yours. I agree. We're trying to see big moves today. Banner and buy in the next 6 months. I'm so nervous. Don't be. You can always send anything. I mean, I'll take a look at it and we could always go over it, but it's, you know, just stick to not being crazy. That's, you know, and go with something. That's why usually you have to love the property. That's why I had a talk with my buddy Olivier. We were talking about this on another property because I wanted to sell one of them. And we were just saying how, like, usually you got to love the house yourself, because if you love it, somebody else probably will love it. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't really like the house, you see what I'm saying? Like, some people are buying and overpaying for houses that they're just trying to get in the door, you know? But you have to make sure you genuinely love the property, because if you like it, then chances are somebody else, you know, demand, utility, supply, transferability, it speaks to that equation. Because, you know, if it has a view, if it's like, let's say it's designed nicely, you like the neighborhood, you think it's cute, whatever it may be, that is, you know, chances are that would transfer over. But if you like kind of force it and you like, you know, you don't really love it, it's kind of like getting married. You know, make sure that if you really love it, but if there's some stuff you don't really like about it and you're like, maybe we could change that. Nah. Make sure other people like your wife. If that's what you got out of it, yeah. I guess. But maybe I think that's kind of a good indicator. Like, you know, like other people just think you're like marrying a total bitch. Like, I probably, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's an indicator. You know, I think that is actually a decent indicator, to be honest. The care indicator. Myrna down 4 again. Yeah, Myrna is starting to sell off again. Finally, the S&P inclusion and everything kind of weighing on it. I have Arlo on the Robinhood. We got 285 shares of UWMC. Let's go, baby. Let's go. SQ play 50 يا راجل انت مش بهزر 40% حبيبي كويس قوي اشكرك حبيبي. How about the data كلب? Data كلب, that's how you say it. And I don't know how to say data in Arabic, but I know how to say dog. Data كلب. This is data كلب. Very, very good stock. Data كلب. Why do companies report in the morning and say anything about how good the report is? Not just different types of companies in structures, more or less. APPS. Macy's on the high. I'm reading the people in these chats just go off about like bonds. Like GTT bonds were trading in the 70s and 80s. Life was good. Embark was still publishing financials. Now it's B1, B+, Unisec days. Excellent bonds were par. Radio was heating up. They're just a bunch of boomers talking about bonds. The Intel play, I don't think I made an Intel play. I probably have older Intel plays, but I don't have another one. Data dog. Data kelb? There you go, data kelb. I like the data kelb. Myrna dump. I think a lot of the VAC, again, you see the market kind of chilling out today. Numbers haven't surprised too much, so those came down. NVAX is down 4% too now. Those plays haven't gone below where we bought them from. They're still up 100%, but a lot of them, they kind of lost steam there. Myrna hitting another low. What's our next ritual to perform? We go get a long term. Very simple. Nah, I'm gonna double dip on the NVAX if they become cheaper. But those calls are still $100. We got them at 50 cents. Is it dumb to own both SPY and QQQ? No, those are just indexes. So understand kind of how they are. If anything, QQQ is getting you like the NASDAQ, and it's different from the SPY. But you know, just understand your strategy with it. I don't know if you're holding long and what you plan to do with it. In Arabic, data is al-bayanet. Al-bayanet kelb. So data dog, so much faster to say. Best day for me. Car got broken into. Work been giving me the biggest trouble. Love hearing your voice. Well, you gonna be good, baby. You gonna be good. Don't worry. I'm more fatty. Take it with a smile. Make the devil mad. He gonna be like, what? Woof. What do you do with the trading folio? 50 names from before growth to value, all small, but damn, long term just fine. I mean, I would start focusing. You know what I'm saying? If you have 50 different names and, you know, you're trying to get the balance or regardless of how you kind of move from there, I think you could take advantage of, you know, building out and really finding the ones. There you go, data kelb. Yalla. That one is a good kelb. I like the data kelb. That one's 36% from today. The other ones still need to come up, but I like. Tesla on the high. Kelb Albanet. I'm just going to call it data kelb. Look at y'all getting culture. Kelb is how you say dog in Arabic. So there you go. Data kelb. Square Netflix. Again, you got Netflix earnings here. We got an hour and a half left. Data kelb sound way cooler, Habibi. It's much more edgy. Sounds like I'm saying data seaweed kelp. Excuse me. Airbnb and data kelp. New long-term trade ideas. Yalla. Very good deal for you, Habibi. Oh, Nigel. I don't know. Nigel. Oof. I don't know. Maybe not for Netflix. Maybe no Nigel, honestly. Because I have to poop. So then he doesn't like it when I poop in the area. He says it could attract the scent of the animals. He gets really mad, and then I start farting and shit. Like, it's not good. And I have to see if I can finish. I need to figure out this deal. I'm going to tell you that's a dish. Hi, Josh from India. Hello. Welcome. You know, I think they're expecting India in the next like 10 years will actually have one of the biggest GDPs or like total size of their economy at like 40 trillion. Essentially, at one point, America will be number 3. It will go China, India, and then America. Pretty cool. Fun fact. Yeah, they're catching. That's 10 years. That's the 10-year plan. So I think Whataburger is offering bonds, I think. Yeah, Whataburger is doing a bond offering. So they're not public. They're taking a private bond offering. But these guys are talking about whether or not it's going to be worth it. And some of them are like, I think it's a good deal. SPY just hanging out at all-time highs. Dutch Bros Coffee. I like them, but probably no. It scoops some up. I think it's only off. It's offering 3.25%. I personally would rather just take Abivai at that point. I'd either take Abivai or Altria. Facebook introducing pre-approval for telehealth providers. A lot of Facebook announcements coming in about their sensitive content and all that. You thought Nigeria was going to have insane growth? They will, but what's it called is crazy. Like India is just the size of their economy has the ability to be very, very large. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Thomas Barrick arrested on federal charges. That's former chairman of the Trump inaugural and Trump confident. Let's see if bonds take a final dip here. 1140, it's chilling out. I think we're even then. Kind of feels a lot like earnings today. You had the big move there, we're slowly edging up. Now we're waiting. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Some article, Schumer heads for failure on infrastructure vote. They said it's not. Republicans are now saying it won't meet Wednesday deadline. They said some hopes for deal by end of the week or next week. Bowen, Facebook a little bit. DraftKings on the high. Yeah, former Trump inaugural chairman Barrick arrested in L.A. A random DraftKings play? Let's see. Where did I meet my spouse? Why does it... You're bringing up some really tough questions here, TD Ameritrade. Every time. Can I live? DraftKings is up 50%, I think. Bought it for 95. Or no, wait. Oh, yeah, I bought 2 of them. So I bought them for 50. Yeah, they're up 50%. It's crazy how option flow is more important than fundamentals. You know, the market doesn't care, but big directional bets. It's not that it doesn't care. It's just it has an influence. I think that's the only key right now is that when you have this much retail participation and a lot of people reacting to the same move, it's kind of you can't fight the tide, or you only can for so long. So I don't think it's the only thing it cares about, but it does have an effect. So somebody sent me this. Actually, the girl I'm going to marry, she doesn't like Bezos. Said, have you ever thought that Jeff Bezos could literally use a Bugatti as his toilet and buy a new one every time he shits and he wouldn't even care? He could afford an $18 million toilet paper and shit in it every single day, and it would not affect his net worth. That's crazy. How much would that be if you shit every day? If you shit 18 million times 30 days, it's 540 million a month times 12. I don't think that's true. That's like 6.4 billion. I guess he could afford. It just would be a bad year of, like, Amazon reports negative profit because Jeff Bezos is shitting in Bugattis. I got 10 bathrooms. I can sit all day. What kind of Lambo do I have? Not one I could shit in. I ain't got it like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We still balling on a budget. I ain't got it like that, man. It's crazy. Neuro still, is it up or still not up? Or is it halted still? Looks like that thing's just been moving a lot. That one might go crazy. I don't know. The fact it's holding up and kind of this. There you go. Now it's unhalted. Speak of the devil. bottom right is neuro. This is the bioscience play. We saw it at 8. I feel bad with it going 9, 10, 11, almost 50% since then. They got a FDA approval for a device related to fibromyalgia, I believe. Am I playing earnings this week? I might do the Intels. I don't know. Netflix too. I have old Netflix calls, so I'm just going to let those ride from last time. Ooh, I should sell some premium, to be honest with you. But Netflix could get clapped. Netflix looks like it's lagging, though. Hold on. If Netflix has a good earnings, it's going to rock it up. Or if it drops, it's going to bring down tech. Let's take a gander. I remember I hit that strangle before. Remember we did the Netflix both ways that one time? It's pricing in $30. So it's pricing in like 5%, 6%. Damn, you're not getting shit on this. $1,000 to sell 2 of them? That's awful. The premiums are actually really low. Because remember, I think last time I got like $1,800 for one contract. It was $800 both ways. That means I'd have to sell the 517s and the 550s. See, that would give me 1,600 on 10. Let's see the risk. $9,000. Break even at 501. Oh, this would meet it, actually, though. This would actually hit it. So if it falls within expectations, by the end of this week, you make 1,600. So as long as Netflix doesn't drop below 500 and then doesn't go above 560. These next weeks could be decent. 512. $496 or $576. I kind of like this one. I just don't think it's. I think Netflix, though. Netflix has a good earnings. This thing's gonna rock it. Because again, it's lagging behind everything else. You see what I'm saying? So Amazon came down, but Amazon was up here. I guess it looks more on par with Amazon. Apple, it's below. Microsoft, it's below. I guess it's not as clear, but there is a little divergence. They're talking about gaming, yeah. I think premium sometimes is good on Netflix because there's usually a lot of hype, and then it, I don't think it moved that much during last earnings. I mean, it dropped 550 to 508. That was a 10% move. I think it was pricing in 6. What's that at the $4,000? Jeez. Oh, that's for 10 of them. Still need $100K. That's for 30 grand in credit. 503 to 560. That's your break even. TLS. Thales Biomedical. Is it popping right now? Up 8%. Yeah, let me in, son. Dog, they're talking about Jeff Bezos in these damn chat rooms. They say maybe there's a secret space cattle that wandered really far from the herd and needs some wrangling, and he's just the man to do it. And the whole space tourism is really just a scheme to recover wayward spacefaring livestock. This isn't a Bloomberg analyst chat. This is a real discussion. See, we are on the same page. We were talking about this hours ago. So there you go. Roku, Lil Pop. TLS is still up there. NCLH on the high, so is RCO. I need food, aka protein. Simé. Former FDA calls for wider probe into Biogen. Booking shares up more in 9 weeks. Up most in 9 weeks. Netflix credit spread as a lotto? Wait, what do you mean? You did a credit spread as a lotto? That don't make sense. That means you're only gonna get back $50 if it's a credit. Oh, you said call. So you did a debit spread. Okay, I'm assuming it's a call. 50 cents to 500. Federal prosecutors allege Mr. Barrack, longtime Trump ally, acted as an unregistered agent of the United Arab Emirates. Wow. Clove on the high. Wally World holding up. Excuse me. GME. AMC about to make another push. We said Barrick and Saddam are related. Oh, shit. So his name's not Barrick, it's Barack. Big difference. Who the fuck is at my door? I don't want to talk. I'm busy. Oh, wait. Is it Jeffrey? Oh, it's fucking Jeffrey, dude. It's fucking Jeffrey. Look at it again. He did it again. Look at that. I'm working and he come and drop me. Man, Jeffrey. Look at that. Hold on. Jeffrey dropped me off something again. That guy is crazy. That guy, he did it again. He did it again. He did it again. Born in 1964, who's that knocking at your door? Jeffrey Bezos. Bro, they should put the Wizard of Oz. They should put him on everything. Every package should come with a hologram where he's like, "Thank you. Join me in space in the next 10 years." Are you excited about skateboarding in the Olympics this year? It's cool. It's not. I've never really followed skateboarding. I tried it when I was younger, and it just didn't vibe with me. I was not good at it. But I like Tony Hawk. If that doesn't, that's where I'm at with skateboarding. Tony Hawk. More excited that Army beat Navy. That was insane. Absolutely insane. Man, everything was square. Thank God that 5% move. I'm glad that was worth something. 40%. And then DM pop. What was the Microsoft one? That was Mavis. I think they're still up from that. No. Takeda announces results of phase 3 trial investigating efficacy and safety of incumbent von Wildebrandt factor. No idea what that means. Tesla new high of the day. $46 names in the S&P are down. The rest are up. Dow Jones 26 up, 4 down. Damn, bro. That was a big bounce on booking. Or this is their biggest day in 9 weeks. Airlines are all ripping. Everything's kind of in melt-up mode right now. Thoughts on GME? I like AMC more, but it's good to see some stability coming back to the meme stocks, or to see them not capitulate as hard. The fact you didn't get total capitulation at this point is a good sign on both AMC and GME. Strongest sectors today. Let's see. This is on the S&P. I don't know. Do you guys like pie charts? Or do you want I like this better than the graphics, believe it or not. I don't know. Pie chart and table. There you go. So we get both the best of both worlds. So as far as the S&P, industrials are the leader. Then financials and consumer, and then consumer staples are underperforming. Still doing good, but they're the least. Industrials, that's literally capital goods, aerospace and defense, industrial conglomerates, machinery. There's New York, NASDAQ. Healthcare is down on the NASDAQ. That's not really the same as money flows. I think I could look up that, but it's you're talking inflows and outflows. That's just showing you industry performance, the weighting in the market's gains to see where the, industry performers. Honeywell called. Remember, Honeywell moved slow until it was there. Mine went up a little bit. No, they went up. The September ones, again, we made these free. Remember, we had 20 of them. We made 10 free. What are those, the 260s? I'm the only one that thinks the market is dropping big the rest of the week. Nah, I think a lot of people, you're still in debate mode. Again, even this move was just so vertical up. I would not even be surprised to see, crazy, just crazy moves in general. But people are still debating everything back and forth. I don't think we're out of the clear, but you also, it would have to get more escalation or more crazy bond moves to confirm everything. So, yeah, I guess, we got what? I got 70 cents for mine, 77 cents. But they did come up today. The Honeywell shot up 50%. They just shot up in the morning more, and then they kind of just been pinned up here. UVXY hitting a low, though, so as we're discussing that, volatility, the time decay is definitely came back in. Now you're back here, so that it's starting to look like something like this. We'll see if it comes back to life. But you will get something to play out like this, where it could be a couple of days of chilling out. If any fear does come back in a day, people will get nervous. But then if the second wave of fear gets overlooked, then you're back to melt up mode. Thank you. You guys are being so thankful. God bless you. God bless you. Oh. What to watch for Netflix earnings report? They say watch for subscribers. Netflix's figures are closely measured in the company's growth trajectory, but one that has been complicated by the pandemic. Consensus forecast calls for 1.1 million paid subscribers, 7.32 billion in revenue, and 3.1 earnings per share. In the fiscal quarter, the company reported that paid net adds of 3.9, which was noted below its 6 million guidance in the last time. For Q2, Netflix is forecasted 1 paid net million ads versus 10 million in the prior year quarter. So Netflix says, with similar pull forward and delay slate dynamics plus our typical seasonality expected in Q2, we project paid net additions of 1 million versus 10 in the prior year quarter, with our UCAN and LATAM regions expected to be roughly flush or flattish in memberships. We anticipate paid memberships growth will reaccelerate in second half of 2021 as we ramp into a very strong back half slate. UBS analyst said app downloads suggest upside the company guidance for 1 million ads given Q strength in Asia. He raised his Q2 net ads to 1.9 from 1 million flat. He said he's looking at 4.5 net ads in Q3 and sees that figure ramping to 8.7 in Q4. Then the next factor is non-event. I don't know what this means. In his own recent preview note to investors, Jeffrey analyst Andrew Yurkowitz called the June quarter report likely a non-event that clears the way for an acceleration in subscriber growth in the second half of the year, adding that the content in the quarter has given no reason to feel overly bullish. Yurkowitz contended that the company's quarterly guidance just needs to be strong enough to calm investors' fears about the long-term slowdown, given that Q3 net ads are typically lighter in the first and fourth quarters. Meanwhile, Morgan Stanley analyst Benjamin Swinburne forecasts 1 million paid ads Q2, but recently modestly lowered his Q3 ad forecast of 4 million subscribers from 5 million based on a more conservative view on content timing and reopening trends. And then finally, the next thing to watch is going to be video game ambitions. On July 14th, Bloomberg Lucas Shaw and Mark Gunham reported that Netflix is working on expansion into video games and tapped former EA and Facebook executive Mills Vardu to lead the effort as president of game developer Verdu will report to CEO Greg Peters and previously served as Facebook's VP overseeing work with developers to bring game and other content to Oculus VR. In preview note, Yurkowitz said Netflix talked favorably about gaming for some time now, but added it doesn't expect much to clarify on the Q2 earnings of its gaming plan beyond what we're hearing. Following reports, Google has been investing in years to get into larger gaming, yada, yada, yada. So that's the rundown there for Q2. So some people think they might surprise really, really big because second half is expected to be hot per the company. But then some people are saying it could be a non-event. So I think it's just going to be, I think it'll be a normal, I think it'll be right. I think it'll be a non-event with a little bit spice of positivity. Just a little bit. We'll see. But I don't know. I don't believe myself enough to make a play on it. I would want to sell premium, and that if the non-event strategy would work a lot, we will see. Yeah, McDonald's did good. That was kind of when like Walmart was chilling out. I haven't looked at the chain though. If it's up 300%, it could be this spread. So either it's up, check the last trade, or it could just be the spread. Yeah, I still got that old Netflix call. That leap, because remember I made it free right before, or I sold out of it before last earnings, and that saved me, but then I held the other one and it clapped me, but I still have time on it. So if they do surprise, I'll be in the game essentially. No Nigel today, unfortunately. No Nigel today for earnings. I got to figure out this deal. I have to call young lending tips right after close. I need to see which one we're gonna flip. We either go for 3 deals, We either go for 3 deals or we finesse one big deal. I think they both have similar equity. I could get one property at a deal, and then I have another 2 deals with instant equity that I could flip. But then there's this other one I'm looking at. I think it's anywhere between $500,000 and $1 million equity, but the financing is what's getting in the way. I could give that to Chad. I don't know if we could do an offering. I don't know how to legalize it, or if it would be legal to raise money for that deal. That one would be a good one. You seem like a one big deal type, but that's the question though. Do you go for the low-hanging fruit or not? Like, I have 3 deals, low-hanging fruit. Like, that's it. They're smaller profits, but it's just easier. Or the other one is like, the other one's value add distressed. We come in, we clean up the situation, and the property, we could flip it right away, and it has more equity. Pretty much it's either extracting low-hanging fruit for like $500,000, $300K in profit, or you could do one big deal and make upwards of $1 million. You'd have to syndicate. Well, that's what I'm saying. If I take the other 3, I have one deal right now with anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million in equity that you guys could take. I don't want it. If I take the other 3, I wouldn't be able to execute on it. Plays setting up for tomorrow. It's going to be Intel and then post earnings on Netflix. And then I got the DOW today as well as the other one. Which one did I grab today? DOW and Square. Square I really liked with that news. Do what your heart tells you. I'm in it either way. I mean, I think all of the deals are great. I'm blessed to be able to find them. And that's why I told you guys, the deals are coming out there. You could be able to find them right now. So make sure you guys are looking, and make sure you always, and don't ever force it. I'm glad. That's why I waited I waited a couple months here since the last purchase, and it's been opening opportunities to, they've came. And make sure you're subscribed because we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. The TLSI knows, I don't know. Someone posted in here. Is it still moving? I think you go for the bigger one, help the owners. They're confined by, there's a TSLI. What was it? It was like T something. But there's no way to help these owners except buy it before the deadline. That's it. T-List, T-L-I-S, that's what it was. Yeah, that one's still going. That's a biotech. GM on the high again. SPY getting volume. 45 minutes left. Let's see the final close. And bonds, or no, it's UVXY. Where's the bonds? I want to see if the bonds drop below. This is good, though. This finally calmed down. But let's see. I think look at that trajectory, dude. That's insane. China already announced today that they're not cutting the interest rate. So they did not mess with their benchmark. They didn't raise or cut. They just, again, they were looking to cut. That's what we were worried about for China. Yeah, it was good news because that could have been a black swan. If China cut that, that means China was in the gutter. And China really need big help. Occujam, fat candle. That's what he said. Let's see. Man, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. That's crazy. Like, I hope you don't treat your girl like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think that's fat, I don't know. I don't know what you're telling her. Because she's probably beautiful. And, she's not. Like, if that is fat to you, I think, I don't want that. I don't know. It's that's like candle dysmorphia is what we call it. Body dysmorphia, candle dysmorphia. They really are interchangeable. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful with that. Just be careful with that one. Oh, yo, this is hype, bro. Eric, can I show your picture? Can I show the picture of you at your home gym? That's hype. That's hype. Hi. I like it. He's probably working out. I don't know if he can answer me. You're not him, Eric. I know which Eric it is. Too many sausages in this chat. Bro, did you come to trade stocks to like meet girls? The hell's wrong with you? This guy, man. You're in the wrong place. You don't even want to meet the stock trading girls. Trust me. But even then, he's like, man, I don't know, man. It's looking like a sausage fest in here. We should bounce. He's like, nah, man, this is whack. This is what? Nah, we should bounce, man. It's way too many dudes in here. No, I don't count the chadettes we have here. I don't consider them stock trading girls, but there is a certain type of like finance, like Wall Street girls. I avoid them at all costs. Like the ones that like actually like the analyst chicks, more or less. They're scary. Cause we got a good the chadettes in here. They're chill. They're chill. But yeah, like the reporter types are like, yeah, you never meet one good. You don't want to. You really don't want to. Just trust me. The MLM girls. Oh, dude, the MLM girls are always hot. And I'm not. All I'm saying, I'm just making that initial judgment. I don't think it'll be good for you. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this dude came in here. He's like, nah, man, way too many dudes in this chat. Like, you need to go to one of those Forex lives or whatever they call it. You know what I'm saying? You just got to hit up one of the Forex MLMs. You're going to find what you're looking for, man. You're going to find what you are looking for. Trust me. You'll find more than what you're looking for. You're going to have everything. You're going to be like, there'll be chicks. There'll be hot, everything, tall, short, anything you're looking for. Anything you're looking for. No, not like real for it. It has to be the MLM ones. It has to be the MLMs. Trust me. And sign up. It's fine. You're not even paying. You're not paying to join the MLM. It's $49 a month just to That's like it's a networking event. It's like Tinder Plus or whatever they have there. I don't know how Tinder works, but it's like that's all. That's what I would do. Like if I was trying to get into the game, you know what I'm saying, like that, I would join like 2 MLMs. That's it. You'll meet a girl quick, bro. You quick. Otherwise, you came to the wrong Bible study to meet some chicks. This guy's like, nah, man, way too many sausages. Miss my voice. I missed you, man. I've been here, though. I've been here, so don't worry. If you ever need me, you'll find me. AMC back above 40. How is that move reversed by 69 million shares? That means there's probably some left over. I think the other 60 million is going to wait for the earnings tomorrow. Patrick's comment. You got Patrick. Patrick is hilarious. I love him. You got MLM girl. Eric never. I want to show Eric's cool gym. He never. I don't know if he responded. He's probably working out. Albo. Oh, Albo. Albero Pharma up 3. Check news on that one. I'm gonna run it on the wire. Let's see. Albo gets FDA approval for BioWay. New drug, new NDA. I think they got 4 approved. They got it approved. ALBO, biotech, FDA approval. I don't have any other details. I don't really understand which one it is. The fuck is it? I wish I knew. Albiero. They got European marketing authorization the other day. I just don't know what they do. Development of commercialization of bile acid modulators that treat liver disease. So the premiums haven't moved too much on the option chain. I just don't know much about it. I'm probably going to burn it, but that's just coming in right now. And that's on the wire. And you've seen some of these other biotechs. Johnson & Johnson taps Jones Day to explore talc bankruptcy? Whoa. Hold on. What does that mean? Check J&J? Yo, J&J's dropping on this. This one's an interesting one. A little bit. There was a little reaction there. Is that old news? Okay. Whew. I was like, what? No way they go bankrupt on that. I'm told such a bankruptcy filing was under consideration. I don't know. It looks like it's hitting again, though. Yes, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you have any stream alerts or if there's something going on with it, or log in where you signed up from, and there's a support link to get it to us. Peloton on the high, WDC. Yeah, spin-off for J&T. That's crazy. Spin-off the agency that gets clapped and then file bankruptcy. Jeez. They're like, sorry, we can't pay your baby powder claims. We went bankrupt. I know. Well, it's a new company that we owned with the big company. We just didn't want to pay it. So we spun it off, and then now we pay you nothing. Is it sketchy? I think just shady. It's just like, damn. Just morally ambiguous, more or less. Yeah, no, bro. This is 20% on AMC. Again, back through $40. Again, the acquisitions were key, and I talked about it. I went over the value. I mean, I like the road to recovery with AMC, and the valuation is not insane. It is insane, but it's not GameStop insane. Like, people thinking it's going to 100K, you're high as hell, but at the same time, it's not like this is, I'm not saying buy this anyway. We're still holding out. I'm just giving an analysis and comparison here. It has some level of insanity, but it's not as if it is not so far off from the curve compared to like GameStop or even some of these other companies that don't make, money. GameStop is undervalued. No, my guy. Yeah, like AMC, out of all the Wall Street bets plays, AMC at least, it's a recovery play, and it makes sense. Their guidance, again, if they didn't 4 times increase their shares, they would have been back to normal EBITDA and growth and EPS. The EBITDA is going to come back to normal, earnings before tax, depreciation, all that. But it's more their, the shares, the fact that they added the shares and now we're seeing the money kind of used. If they blow the money and don't use it properly and the recovery gets halted in the next year, AMC's valuation is dog shit. But right now, you're not pricing in, I think what? I don't even know what your price to earnings is on that. You're probably earning nothing now. You could probably get a model out of it to get some estimate. The double pre-COVID on the recovery and the revenue. So again, at one point, and even I went over it today. Let me see. I could pull up the financials. Actually, let me give you another one. Let me give you a better one. Let me show you the analyst primer on there. Let's see. Yeah, so I think their future estimate, right now they're trading, if they do recover, they would be at 66 times earnings. And that's really, really high compared to where they were only at 6 times earnings in 2018, 2019. So you're 10 times where they were, and that's if they do recover, if anything. So they're saying it's driven by FOMO, not fundamentals. But it's still, that's what I'm saying. But like, if we look at fucking GameStop, it's, or any of the other companies that don't make as much money, it's a little bit differently. Here's the primer you could see on AMC. It's at least covered by analysts. They were reacting there. company outlook, AMC still faces challenge. Fundamental trends give the industry may not significantly recover until 2022. That's what we're expecting, 2022 recovery. Though the company's near-term liquidity concerns were elevated due to recent debt and equity raises, focus may shift to its long-term financial flexibility, which could be challenged for years. This is due in part to elevated debt levels, high interest rate, and rent payments amid slow industry. Theater reopening, especially in New York and Los Angeles, are a bright spot, and this is not including the current update that they bought LA. Again, big city theaters, they make a lot of money on them. Yet we think the box office sales might drop more than 55 this year as films get delayed. Key topics comparing movie distribution strategies. Middle, should AMC stay away from M&A? That's a negative point. AMC's Revenge of the Apes, positive point. AMC to the move. Middle, summer box office. Middle, 45. So they only got one good thing going for them. It's the Revenge of the Apes, which is the apes. So F9, Quiet Pace, Deliverable, Jury Out. These are the dates. These are saying about some of the movies and as they're coming out and what they're expecting to make and how much it's bringing in. Only theater. And then it's showing the streams. Disney Premier Access pads the bottom line. So Disney's day and date simultaneous release to theaters and POV strategy for Cruella may have crimped its box office, but the studio could still be the winner. The film's $27 million four-day memorial take was thwarted. It was dwarfed by 57 from A Quiet Place, but the simultaneous release of Cruella on Disney Plus may have led to overall more sales using Samba's TV. U.S. buys suggest Cruella generated more. Apart from math benefiting earnings, bringing consistent fresh content, such as movies to Disney Plus, it's critical to maintaining and leading the streaming wars. Why are they talking about Disney? I don't know how AMC is factored into this. Windows shrink still may not jinx theaters with Hollywood. Upended by the pandemic, theaters have been settled on a 30 to 45 day window as a sweet spot for theater exclusivity. Though more than 75 of movie box office is made in the first 3 weekends, 17 days, most films make up to 95% of revenue in the first 45, suggesting a shortened window has a limited impact on exhibitors. Our scenario for analysis shows $11 billion in annual box office sales. Theaters could forego about $550 million in admission, or less than 6% of total sales. So this is highlighting how they're making their money. AMC may throw good money after bad if it takes M&A route. AMC could use part of the 1.2 generated from it, the capital generated, aka you guys, which may help the world's largest theater chain cement its dominance, but shaky box office outlook and heavy debt burden suggests that going on offensive isn't prudent. Cleaning up the balance sheet by lowering the $5 million debt load may be wiser. So then they're talking about their the market share. So right now, AMC has about 20% of the U.S. box office, and then total screen count, AMC has about 18%. So they're competing with Cinemark and Regal, but the other 50 is just random people. M&A deals a heavy weight on the growing balance sheet. Buying Carmack, Nordic, and Odeon for combined $3 billion, leading debt to balloon to 5.7 last year from 1.8 in 2014. These deals made AMC the largest theater in the U.S. and the world, over 950 theaters and 10,000 screens. However, AMC paid an average of 9 times 2 trailing EV to EBITDA. Damn, for the other theaters, that's pretty high comparatively. They bought that in 2020. Multiples were dropped further in 2020, but they have rebounded with reopening surge. Rise of Planet of the Apes, AMC multiple 9 times higher than 2019. So this is what I'm talking about. A group of retail traders called themselves the Apes, push AMC to about 2,800 year to date as it trades 66 EV to 2022 EBITDA multiple. That's more than 9-fold. It's 7 times. This is what I'm referring to. So again, pre-pandemic and triple Disney's 22 times multiple. Raising the question of whether AMC will ever trade on fundamentals. So it is still far away from here. That's where, again, this is what I'm trying to say. Our comparison is 66 times is nothing compared. I want to see what GameStop's would be. I wonder if they'll give us that. They don't even have a primer. So you see like this right now with like analysts following the company and looking at it. I think that highlights a big difference right now between the two. They don't even have a Bloomberg primer. You can't, like, it should show up here. So there's nobody even covering GameStop seriously. Like, no one's going to this. No one's even making an effort to balance out the, you know, their financial guidance and look at it. They're not all scared. Why would you be scared? I mean, take a look at nothing about this. Like, they're giving it on it. You know, people are genuinely interested in AMC. Again, this is a real company, and it's actually taking and making real moves with it. You know, again, that's where you have to argue and you have to fight about, okay, you know, the valuation and all of that. But it's not like people are scared to it, more or less, I would say. So their sharp run-up is giving the company a 36.7 enterprise value, resulting in 66.8 EV to 2022 EBITDA multiple. Peer Cinemark trades at 8.8. AMC surging is over 9 times higher than its average 7 times multiple in 2019, when industry dynamics were in fact better. This clearly highlights that the stock is completely disconnected from fundamentals, and this child is completely incorrect and is being driven purely by a retail investor frenzy. The question is whether it'll eventually trade in sync with fundamentals, which in fact has been under more pressure than ever given the rise in streaming and dramatic shrinking of the theatrical window. Elevated debt levels and high monthly cash burn rates are added to the risk. House of cards if box office bonuses sputter. If box office bounce sputters. So again, this is how much they're expecting to get from the box offices in 2022. So this right now kills it. 2021, you're already getting it. But if you get clapped on the amount of movies and what they're expected to make in 2022, it's going to clap them. They projected $5 billion this year. They say if the momentum's not sustained, they'll get clapped. AMC to the moon. Shares went up, and the wild ray may spark a short squeeze with 20% of their free float being shorted. This was as of June. The success of A Quiet Place may further fuel a recovery rally, but the long-term box office outlook remains weak. Studios shrink their theatrical window and send films directly to their streaming platforms. There's an update on June 1st. AMC's roller coaster shares rocket over 1,300. Driven by Reddit-fueled retail rally, this is largely motivated by individual investors' desire to revamp Wall Street by squeezing short sellers and hedge funds. Company said about 3.2 million individuals owned 80% of the 450 million shares outstanding at March 11th. Individuals hold about 9% of the Peer Cinemark. Campaigns that are using the hashtag AMC to the moon, AMC strong, and AMC squeeze suggest further runaway, especially as theaters open up and drop requirements for patrons to wear masks. AMC shares traded as high as $7.76 in February 22 before the pandemic shutdowns, plummeting to $2.08. They ended 2020 at $2.02 shares and were $26 of market close in May. 20% of free shared is floated. Oh, does this look familiar? Look at that. Man, y'all sleeping on. Y'all, look at this. Does this look familiar? Ooh. Ooh, so still about 20% floated. Retail traders may be added again. It was 50% in December, 40% a year later. After multiple rounds of new issuances, AMC had 490 million shares outstanding, over 9 times its 52 million share count a year ago. So that's the crazy part, though. I mean, they should have factored that in. So this is my analysis on it. Again, they're saying you're trading at what? You're trading 66 times higher, but then you have 9. I guess you have more shares as well, too. Again, I think they're basing that off of market cap in general. Quiet Place roars explosive box office launch. So I think that came in better. Box office face comebacks. Faces streaming roadblock. So these are the quarterly estimates. And then, yeah. Bummer summer or back with a bang. We will see. But yeah. There you go. There's still a lot. There is a lot. A lot to it. Coming soon. Too much of a good thing. Financial review. They need second half recovery for ample liquidity and financial flexibility. Post Q1 earnings are better, given that the movie going is slowly going with more film releases. Yeah, with $1 billion of liquidity in first quarter and additional proceeds since, we expect AMC will be able to get through the rest of the year comfortably, given $120 million of monthly cash burn in Q1. Higher rent payments and deferred rent will be a challenge. So that's why they didn't need the money for the share thing. But that's good overall. Vastly overvalued. A lot of it depends. I mean, it's detached from fundamentals. My argument is, in a world of overvalued meme stocks, AMC is the least crazy. Again, GameStop, I mean, the analysts won't even look at it in that same respect. I don't even know what they're trading at. They have earnings at least, so they at least have a PE. Nope, they don't. AMC is over. I mean, you have to realize what we just read was just highlighting how overvalued AMC is. You know what I'm saying? It's literally, I'd argue Wish has the best fundamentals, but I could see where you're coming from on that. Wish makes a lot, bro. They just spend a lot. Wish makes as much more revenue than Shopify. They just spend more money, though. That's the problem. They're making like 1.3 billion, but they're spending 1.6 billion. So it's like, wait a minute, you know. But then again, Jeffrey Bezos. Yeah, Wish is bringing in mad revenue. I think Wish has more fundamentals with it in that sense. But I mean, again, you could probably get the overvalued situation on that one too. But yeah, I wonder what the price to earnings would be on like GameStop. I wish there was an analyst research on there. I feel like that would have been fun. They're too afraid of losing reputation. No, they don't cover them. I mean, some stocks just don't. There's just not enough analyst coverage on it. Like even certain names we like, they're just, you know, they're really small in the grand scope of things. I mean, think about it. If you're hiring an analyst and paying them a couple $100,000 a year, and a lot of clients don't own the stock, or you're gonna set someone to follow that stock and go through all of it, it has to kind of, you know, there has to be an incentive at it. Like some stocks, like even like Overstock is only covered by like 2 or 3 analysts. You know that? Like Overstock isn't Overstock might not even have a primer. Yeah, Overstock doesn't even have one. It's only covered by 3 or 4 people. 15 minutes remaining. Born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. I didn't go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Text out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. What if I talk like this all the time? How would you feel? Would it get weird? I kind of like it. Oh my gosh. So, I'm going to go pee. I will see you soon. That good? That would be crazy. Your ass will get clapped. Don't play with me, Josh. Jeffrey Bezos. Dog, so apparently in Space Jam, LeBron only hit 4 field goals? Are you serious? In the game against the Monstars? What? Like Michael Jordan was 22 for 22. So in the movie, in original Space Jam, MJ was 22 for 22, 0 rebounds, 0 assists. But then LeBron went 4 for 5 with 1 rebound and 1 assist? Are you serious? What? I don't know if that's a spoiler. My bad. That's just stats. What do you mean? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, dude. What if they trade him? They're going to waive him. He's going to be playing for the Monstars next year. That's crazy. Spoiler, I was going to bet 25 on the over. I kind of want to watch it now. It seems like I wanted to watch it, but I just didn't download the app. That's crazy. Bank of America, PayPal second quarter should benefit from recovery in travel and event spending. Jeffrey Bezos. You have to download it with HBO Plus or whatever. Max Plus, I don't even know. Plus, Max, Gold, Extra, S, Prime. Tomorrow, you could expect a reaction from Netflix earnings, setting up for the other earnings, and then also, what's it called? Also, the just if we get any sort of retaliation and then infrastructure bill, a retaliation from China or anything of that nature, and then keeping an eye on bonds to see if the rally actually chills. Macy's, yeah, Macy's on the high ticker. AMC 26, bro. That's crazy. Those 20 AMCs really did. I sold the 70s. I'm still up on those. But they're coming. They're losing value right now. They still got some for August, so we'll see. You could always, rolling it over and waiting. Move is irregular. I think it's it did. Myrna's moved up a lot. I think it's just chilling out. And then as some of the fears have calmed down a little bit or didn't escalate today. You rolled them out 5 times. As long as you could get more equity back, that's it. The point is, once you're kind of fucked on the rollover, it's really just all about making sure that you could at least get more bang for your buck on the back end. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all make the new Space Jam sound so soft. I'm kind of scared to watch it. I don't want to lose any faith in society anymore, you know? I'm scared. I feel like it sounds like it's going to be a movie all about, like, just not basketball, it seems like. Just like Space Jam was great. Yeah, they nerfed Lola, too. I'm like, come on, man. No, but it's cool though. I think LeBron getting in a movie like that, I think I'm happy for him. Whether, I think that's a great jump into that industry, and I love to see people do that. So it's not like I like it, yeah, but I didn't watch it yet, nah. It's a 2-hour PHILO. Yeah, that's what I feel like it's gonna be, bro. I feel like it's like a 2-hour PHILO, but not my type of PHILO. I think it's gonna be a different type of PHILO. Like, just like, that's funny. It's like a 2-hour PHILO on passing the ball and not scoring. It was for kids. So was the original Space Jam. I learned a lot from the original Space. Dude, I've watched the original Space Jam probably 50 times. Probably 50 times. Have you not seen original Space Jam? You cannot say it's a cartoon. No. The original Space Jam is a dope-ass movie. Like, the original Space Jam is a hit. Mixing in cartoon with a real person. Oh, bro. And then the concept and then everything, bro. Like, it was a great movie. You could still watch it to this day, and, like, you'll get excited during the game. Like, when they're playing, you're like, oh, my gosh, these evil monsters. You're like, thank God they got the first round pick, And then they got the PHILO water. Like, bro, come on. Like, where do you think PHILO water? Do you not remember the drip tape title? Are you serious? Oh, come on, bro. That was a classic. A classic. They don't feel me. Yeah, Honeywell pop in. Like, I feel like the Monstars aren't allowed to get bullied in this version. Or they're not allowed to be bullies. That's why I'm like, this is probably going to... Based on what you guys have already said, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm getting the vibe. I feel like that's what... Like, they're not allowed to be mean. And, like, it was... I feel like the Monstars got canceled. Yeah. Volume upper right, that's Honeywell. You watched it in theaters back then? That must have been an experience. CLX clap. Earnings, you got Chipotle. I forgot about that. Chipotle's today as well, too. Get ready to wrap it up. You got 4 minutes left. Those are your earnings there for the day. You're going to get Netflix After Hours, CMG, ISRG, UAL today. Let me see ISRG. Oh, they're already up a ton. This is a subtle big mover. Remember, they smashed it last time. Jeffrey Bezos. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with trash bags if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Some of you may stick around for a connecting flight into Netflix earnings. We will not be having that in our terminal today, unfortunately, but we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 86 and sunny. A little bit hot outside there today. Could cool down a little bit, but a beautiful summer day as always, and we'd like to welcome you. But if you don't know, too, we have our second link, nightly watch list and main channel. That's the terminal. I totally forgot what I'm saying here. I'm a little bit faded here on this flight. Just kidding there. But as we make this final approach, if you guys are interested in call Rapid Rewards program card, please find it on your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. If you need your Rapid Rewards card, we got that. And please make sure all masks are worn. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Dude, I don't know why I've been brain farted today on that, bro. I'm forgetting some of these. I'm forgetting some of them. I need a poop. I just need a poop. I got poop in me. That's it. We need to lay this bird down. I need a poop. Yes. Damn, you guys look when they start rating 9 and 10. It's like earnings before the report comes out. Look at them. 1 minute. Beautiful. Oh, 9 my ass. Analyst expectations were way too high if that was a 9. That was perfect. That was perfect. Oh, you're crazy. No, I know. I don't care. I met my goal. Fuck the judges. I don't even care. I met my goal. Oh, I knew that one hit. No. For my personal standard, that one was perfect. I know the pitch. I know the execution. And you could have said it wasn't. No, it hit. I heard the echo. No, that one hit. Oh, no, that was I don't care. I met my goal. I'll take the stats. That's fine. If they want to judge me, I'll take the stats. That's fine. But I know personally that I met my standard. You got about 5 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. You go. Never mind. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. Hey, man, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. You got earnings coming up here after hours. We got Netflix. I will not be here. I got to head out here. I got to work on some stuff and got to use the restroom. It's going to be an exciting day, but let's see what we got, baby. 1.7 thousand likes. Hard. Let's go, baby. Oh, Netflix clapped. Oh, I think you got insta-clapped. No way. Already down 30? Oh, dude. Oh, wait for it. Oh, that's not chill at all. Net changes 1.5 versus estimate of 1.1. Could be a pop, lock it, drop it. Be careful. No, that wasn't agreement. That was a fast 5%, though. They did not even wait. I didn't even tell you how much I appreciate you. Like, what are you saying, bro? That's crazy. Oh, estimate, page streaming ads, 3.5 million. Estimate was 5.6 million. Bro, by the time I didn't even have time to tell you thank you. I didn't even have time to tell you how much I love you being here, and they are already down 6%. That was like... Damn, bro. That was a blitz. Shit. Blue 42. That's crazy. But let me use this opportunity. I need to go, but I still love y'all, you guys. I love every single one of you. Thank you for being here. I do not even care if you like me or not. You gave me an opportunity. You put me in your car, your speakers, your home, wherever you are. I am just grateful for the opportunity, baby. So God bless you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping it positive and respectful. It means a lot. All the people contributing to what we got going here with both the vibes, the news, the information, even the good questions here. We had some good trading questions. I love this. So I love all of you. Thank you. Shout out to all the members, baby, rocking the badge. They looking good. They support the channel. They make sure that we don't get too China clapped. So amen and God bless you. Shout out all the people on Stream Alerts. First link in the description. And shout out to everybody else, baby. You know that? It's something I got to make clear because I appreciate every single one of you. We don't want people, this isn't Space Jam, but we don't want anybody to feel left out. But really, just from the get-go, we never expected anything from here. We never expect you to do anything. So even something as little as liking the video, we may ask for it, but we don't ever expect it. If you don't have a membership, you're not with the Stream Alerts, no matter what it is, man, I hope you know positive vibes and just contributing and being here with the attitude to actually learn. That is all we would ever want, and that's all we need to do what we got to do, baby. So God bless you, and thank you to everybody. Everybody working together is beautiful what we got here. I hope you're ready for the rest of the earnings. I hope you're ready for the volatility. I hope it woke you up a little bit, baby, and shout out to the PHILO. I hope you're ready for a matter of time. So check out all the other links. First link for your free long-term alerts. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. We are going to recap everything today. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch and the new channels. Co-PHILO, co-Instagram. Wait, no, that's not a new channel. But yeah, follow me on Instagram. How option pricing works. If you haven't seen this tutorial, you're lagging. It's good for you. How to set up the long-term. It is 20% of the goal in this video. We wanted to get it to 500,000. We are sitting at almost 100K, baby. So God bless the long-term. If you don't have that set up, you playing with time. You playing with your future. Your future self is looking at you like, come on, man. Why didn't you just get the long term? Why did you do me like that? Don't look at your future self. If you have a long term right now, your future self is like, yes, you go, young me. You go, young me. You did it. That's what your future self's like. Thank God. You know you didn't do a lot of good things, but you got the long term. The future self is like, thank God. He said, man, why did you make me so fat? Why didn't you go to the gym? And why didn't you take care of your body? But at least you got the long term. He's going to be like, at least you did that one thing right. He's like, man. He's like, why'd you mess with them MLM chicks, man? Come on, now you got 15 child support payments. But at least you got the long term and can afford it. So there you go. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So hook the future self up. Get the long term. If you need to know how to do it, we essentially could do most of it for you. We're never going to do it for you, but you got such a great, easy plan to follow, okay? So, yeah, 15. He said finger to the sky. He said 15. That's a blessing. Okay, future. This guy, man, some of y'all like NBA Youngboy and Future. Y'all got 15 baby mamas. I don't know how y'all do it, but hopefully you got a long term. We got to make those payments, okay? And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom let her pray for y'all. That's what we want to do. We do it every single day. My mom does. I do it on the weekends, but I still pray for y'all. But we just like to root for you. I don't care what you believe, man. And honestly, I don't care if you care what I believe. It's not meant to offend anybody, but even if it did offend man, I know it doesn't affect God. So that's a beauty for me. And I just want to send good vibes your way. That's what I believe in. Even if people don't send good vibes your way, I will send them good vibes. Even if they don't ask for it, I'm going to send them good vibes, baby. That's what we believe in. We rooting for it. I hope you root for your brothers and sisters in here. I hope you pray for them. I hope you pray for me and my family. But we just want to put your jersey on our back, man, and rock it. It's good to have. It's a different feeling knowing that. So we love you. Don't be shy. We got you. And that is it. That is it. Take the PHILO, man. Okay? The PHILO had a lot in it. The PHILO had a lot. You need to take the energy. You need to run and wake up and drive tomorrow. But listen, that PHILO is good, man. That PHILO is good. Oh, Eric, can I show your picture? Mr. Eric, can I show your picture? I didn't get your approval, so I haven't showed it yet. I got it in my email, and I really enjoyed it. It gets me hype. Can I show it? Can they see you? Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Take a look. Take a look. Look at this. I like this. He's on his Peloton. He's like, he's far away from that's it. If he gets a stream alert, if he hears news, he's gonna jump off that. He'll be like, hold on, Derek, please hold. Then he's gonna run over here. It's beautiful. I love it. I like it. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, and I don't know. It got me hyped. It got me hyped. I liked it. It's simple. It's clean. It's exercising. Everything. I love it. I love it. Look at it. He's swole as fuck, too. I see you in the reflection. I'm a master. I got to look for reflection. I take pictures all the time in my reflection in there. I'm like, ooh. I motivate. You motivate me. This is motivating as hell. I like clean room. Look at clean room. Look, is that a crystal? You try to attract them crazy, but he got a crystal, a gargoyle, a clean desk. Oh, look he got a printer. What are you printing? Is that a fax machine? I like it though. I like it. It's clean. It's clean. You got some oxygen. Everything, man. Everything. He drinking out the crystal. Everything. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it with hidden wiring. Oh, shit. Yo, how you do that? Yo, how you do? That's why it looks so clean. That's why it looks so damn. I knew it. I was like, yo, why does this shit look so clean? Bro, where the fuck are the wires? Look at that. Oh, come on. Look at that. We got to analyze this. Analyze. Dog. Oh, you dog. You're a savage. What do you mean in the wall? Us non-handy people, what do you mean in the wall? There's nothing in the wall except pipes and electric. What do you mean it's in the wall? That's not how TVs come. TVs don't come built into the wall. Nah, I don't trust that. I don't trust that. That's tinfoil. That's allegedly. Allegedly it's in the wall. Uh-huh. Yeah. You got tinfoil about all sorts of shit. This sun, that don't freak you out? Okay. Mm-hmm. The wall, yeah, bro. This is like gaining energy from the wall or something. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we do not have this in the Middle East. I've never seen this. Bro, that's everything have wires. Are you serious? I have 15,000 wires right now. He photoshopped it. That's just, I don't get it. This is a thumbnail. This is a picture frame. There's no way. There's no way. This is crazy. So God bless you, Eric. That just got me hyped, okay? So listen. Take the energy, man. I hope you got the PHILO, okay? I hope you got the PHILO, man. That's it. It's just a matter of time. But you got to believe it. That's the difference between if and when. Oh, Colt changed my life, baby. Hey, man, that was beautiful. I love it. You're changing your own life. What are you on there? You running. You long-terming. You still in the game. Hard. Let's go, baby. You say Banksy lives? That was a Banksy. That was a picture frame. I could definitely, So, just take the PHILO, okay? Just take the PHILO. Do what you need to do, man. That's all. Humble yourself a little bit. And it's not humble yourself to say that, you get shit on all the time. No. It's humbling yourself so you could unlock the bigger greatness. So you could realize, you see? Put more faith in the power outside of you. Y'all don't feel, you see what I'm saying? It's not to bring yourself down. It's not to be humbled because you need to be humbled. You know what I'm saying? It's to just understand that there is something bigger than you at work. Do you get that? That's all it is. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I hope you feel me. That could change a lot if you get that. Oh, you see, you know what I'm saying? That's why a more fati, love it, love fate. Because there is something bigger than you at work. So that's the humbling you need. It's not to me, okay, I can't take care of myself. I can't walk around with my chest to the sun. No, it's just understand your role in this bigger game and that there is something way bigger and it's working in your favor. That's why if you humble yourself to realize that, you will understand it's working in your favor. Ooh. So that's it, baby. Take it. Take the energy. Wake up and drive. You are not a chameleon. Let's go, baby. But I love you all. I got to get going here. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and the strangest secret in the world. And don't ever forget why we here, baby. Why we working. You even got Chaz. Why they working on everything. They saying it's changing their life. Why? All they did was get an idea. They got a thought. Why? They kept going. They said, I'm going to do better today. I'm going to do whatever I got in front of me, and I'm going to do it the best. Why? They said they keep going. Why? They said not if, but a matter of when. You know why? I know why. This is why I do it. I know why for me. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, I love all of you. I'll see you in the morning. And then the second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. I'm hyped. I hope you guys are hyped too. I wish I could stay here a little longer, but I got to get going. So God bless you. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you tonight and tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, I want a pony. Yeah, Netflix, clap me. Okay, I'll try again. Okay, love you. Bye.